What the heck was that?
Oh, my computer do it again. Hold on. Nope, not me this time.
Ain't me. I ain't got but one device. I know.
My computer do it again. Hold on. Nope, not me this time.
Ain't me. I ain't got but one device.
My computer do it again. Hold on.
You got to exit off for YouTube.
My computer do it again.
What? For YouTube, Stan.
Oh, for YouTube.
It's not me, is it?
Yeah. If you stand on YouTube, you got YouTube.
All the time.
Oh, for YouTube. It's not me, is it?
Yeah. Hey, rookie. Is you rookie?
You got another page open with YouTube on it. There you go.
There you go, rookie. You got it. Feel good call somebody else rookie instead of everybody calling me rookie.
Right.
Oh man, I ain't mean making mad. Come back, Stan.
Okay, Melissa.
He probably gonna go and cut everything off, then come back in.
Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
No, not I either.
No, you had all your devices in line this time.
Thank you, Lessa. I know I'm a rookie. I'm proud of it.
All right, let's see if we can do it again. Oh.
He's muted.
You muted, rookie.
He's muted.
Am I working?
You muted. Now I can hear you. I heard you that time, rookie.
I don't know how, but I had 2 tabs open.
He's muted.
Am I working?
No, I got an echo.
I heard you that time, rookie.
You have to click off the YouTube screen.
Am I working?
Just leave StreamYard up.
Dang, you got to get off of the YouTube, man. You got 2 of them open or something. I don't really know. I ain't never had 2 to get open.
That's what she said.
I was, yeah, well, yeah, I heard that. Hey, Bank Fishing.
Hey, Stan, when you come back up, Just mute the
Deadpool.
YouTube side. You don't have to turn it off. Just mute it. The YouTube side. Good morning,
Hill
Deadpool.
Jack up in here. Hey, Hill Jack, how you doing, man? I see somebody say Hill Jack. I guess he'll be in.
Well, we got 13 people that's been here, and
Yeah.
there's some good folks to be spending time with us rookies. So we'll just need to start out by calling them out. So Squanny Stan, yep, he's a rookie.
Yeah, rookie.
Mm-hmm. He's a rookie. There's the beautiful Melissa. Bank Fishing Adventures is in the house. Deadpool's in the house. Hill Jack is in the house, and he's feeling bad.
I can imagine, man. That stuff's rough.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Been praying for you, brother.
Welcome in, people. Thanks for coming in.
Hello, everybody. Y'all have to excuse me smacking my lip. These carrots are good tonight, man.
Wow, you eating healthy again tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat healthy from now on, brother. This is my breakfast.
There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll get it all joining.
Look, donuts, honey bun, and cake is healthy eating too, man.
I think I got it.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I do. I got it. That's what happened. I had the second tab open with YouTube on it, not muted.
Yeah. Gotta do it every time.
Yeah, we got it figured out now.
Yeah, you sound a whole lot better than that. They like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Hey.
Oh, you're killing my side. Too much fun.
I expect everybody that done it got more than one advice.
Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction.
What's up,
Addiction. What's up, buddy? Sorry I missed you. I'm sitting here getting intimate with these carrots. Yeah, and with the Hill Jack, we hope you feel better, brother. Been praying for you, man. Gonna keep on praying for you. I know that chemo was rough. I know I seen my mama take it, made her sick as a dog, but like I said last night, they'll bring you close to death just to cure you. That's the way it goes with that stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Leslie. Hey, Leslie. What you doing? That's right. Y'all smash that thumbs up if you haven't. And if you hadn't subscribed, please consider doing so. Make a comment on the video so it will stick and you will get future notifications of future content. Thank you very much now.
That's right, y'all.
There.
Well, we got 18 people in here so far.
That's growing.
Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, I mean,
You know, YouTube takes their time getting people set up and notifications gone out and all that crap.
Yeah.
Well, I extended your entry there, so.
I thought you were going to say you extended his car warranty.
They were bothering me today. They kept calling me over and over.
Yeah, I done got about 50 calls. I even tell them to quit calling me, and they doubled up on me.
Yeah, bank fishing, that's right. Y'all need to at least get me past 420.
Yeah, let's work on a little hog leg there and share him out, man. And get up in chats, post him out, do what you can. Just get him on up there to that 500 so he can get that community tab.
That's right.
Yep.
I'll be able to help a lot of people out with that community tab.
Yep.
Especially ones that don't, they hadn't got 500 yet. Smaller channels. If I can figure out how to use it, the community tab. That's what I
Well,
got.
you get
That's what I got.
Community tab's easy to use.
you a little bit smaller than the average bear. You'll figure it.
Yeah, you won't have any problem with that.
Mike will teach you.
Yeah, I was part of John Order's members only group tonight. Made out like a bandit in there too.
Oh yeah.
You don't want something else.
I won a 200 pack sinker slide.
Hmm.
I won a tackle bag.
Hmm.
I won.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Don't stop the list. You don't want a tackle bag. Look, that's the second or third tackle bag you didn't want then.
No,
You still got my address, ain't you?
I won a rod bag the last month.
Oh, I thought you didn't want a tackle bag too. One of them ones that Becca got from somewhere or something. Huh?
I did this time.
You did before too, I think.
I won 200 pack of sinker slides, a tackle bag, $50 cash.
Okay.
And Austin donated me his 2 rod socks.
Man, you did make it right fat up in there.
Yep.
Mm.
And let me tell you, that's he did it tonight. He did the drawing from his pip hat, and he took the little balls out of the bingo game and he put them in there, and you had to guess a number, and then he draw the balls out of the hat.
That's a pretty good way to do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then, if y'all are not members of John Oilers, y'all are missing out. I'm telling you.
I don't know if I can afford to.
Yes, you can. You can afford. You can afford it.
Think so?
Yeah, he breaks it down in several different membership fees.
You got any for 50 cents a month?
I mean, look,
Bank
I want about $100 worth of stuff tonight.
Yeah, but that don't help you pay the fee. Well, that $50 will. I'll go look at it and check it out. I mean, I'd like to do a whole lot of stuff and buy a lot of merch from people and stuff too, but I'm struggling trying to get things together here in my world. But if I ever can, I do a little bit at a time. Like I bought a hat from Mark, a couple of hats from Mark. Bought a shirt from somebody. Oh, I won that shirt, Muddy River shirt. That's the only thing I ever won in my life.
Welcome in, Stephen Sheets.
I spend a little money when I get it.
2Q. But he has once a
Hey, Froggy.
Welcome in, Froggy. He holds them once a month, members only.
Okay.
Meetups.
I have to check him out, man. I might join up with him.
Yeah, and you can't. You don't even know it because YouTube has a members only meeting that members only can join.
Okay.
Can participate in that stream.
Do you get notifications on that too, so you won't miss it?
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome in, Bumblebee Junction.
Bumblebee, what's that, man?
It's more like a Beauty charity.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I seen Jesse ask what the point of channel memberships are, joining people's channels.
Pork chop. What's up, chop chop?
Well, you get a little extra perks off of the channel that you join, and the the way John has his perks set up is you can only join. I mean, you can join. Anybody can join, but you're as long as you're a member, you're the only ones that are allowed in the
Members only.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of channels have that. I know Mark does his morning coffee talk sometimes
Yeah.
that are members only.
And then you either get. I mean, they can set it up like they want. Some of them give first-hand views, early releases on their videos, and some give, uh, like John, some give back to you. I mean,
George Ray, what's up,
where else
brother?
can you go for for just say a $4.99, $2.99, $3.99, whatever your membership is, and have a
Yeah.
chance to get a prize worth anywhere from $20 to $50.
Yeah, if memberships are that cheap, I might can join up. So what do you do? You just suck it in your bank account every month, or you got to pay it every month?
Yeah, they'll just automatically deduct it every month.
Okay. Because I was wondering if you could like pay for a year at a time or something like that.
George says he's winning things, he never gets them.
What's going on, George? How you doing, brother? I hope you're doing good, man. Hadn't seen you in a little bit, brother. Overall is well, my man.
On
Miss
that
Brody,
note,
I hope you're doing all right there across the pond.
my budget doesn't stretch to members only. However, I sometimes make donations where I can, when I
Yeah.
can. Yeah, that's right. And like that, it's just another little perk. Like instead of super chats, you can become a member, or you can become a member and give super chats. It's up to you.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, if you're not a part of John Oiler's membership, where you have a chance to get something back, what are
I'm
you
gonna
waiting?
send him a message. I'm gonna say, J.O., I'm gonna join your membership, man, if you give me one of them pimp hats. I need a pimp hat. I'm gonna come up in there.
But anyway, enough about that for now.
You get a kick out of that.
If y'all can't see the value in it, then uh, no need.
Know how to join, right? Got you, brother. Got you. Man, them little bags of carrots just pissed me off. I need to know.
Oh yeah, outdoors addiction. A subscription is enough, but when you become a members only group, you get more for your bank. And like I said, it doesn't cost you. They have it set up in tiers, and the way John Oiler does it is, if you any tier, you got a chance to get your money back. And then on the last giveaway, he gives his highest paid, just the highest paid ones. But Bumblebee. And we'll always value their hog leg. Oh, is immature miners. Okay. Well, believe me, nobody lives on a tighter budget than me and Melissa, and I see the value in it. So,
Roger, 10, 4. Gotcha.
and I guarantee you, nobody on here lives done
Oh
on a
man,
tighter.
you don't went on down there in Cajun country. I guarantee.
Yes,
Mm,
sir. I guarantee it.
that's right. Guarantee. Aye.
You got a jump chihuahua behind you here. Lord knows what she's doing.
Mr. George Frogger said she sent you a message.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where you been hiding, Frogster?
she been busy. And she been up in the cupboard with Sasquatch.
She been. Oh, better not say that.
She might have had Mark down. I don't know. That's getting kind of hubby a little while back.
That's what I was just fishing to say. She
See,
might,
I figured that's where you was going, but I ain't scared. I'll go there.
she might be tired from giving Mark so many belly dances.
That's right. Make he belly bruise.
Did you guys know it takes Kenneth almost 30 minutes to prepare for these live streams?
How you know that, Bumblebee? I've been ready. I was sitting almost ready when you was holding me back from getting up here. I love you, brother. You text me anytime, man. I just messing with you. No, I ain't never run my coffee yet, man. I run my pot of coffee. I ain't no good. I had to come in here. I should be finished running now. I need to go. I'm gonna go in a second and get me a mug, a barrel of it.
Oh, I
I
heard
had
you wrong. I thought you said you had rum in your coffee.
sometimes. I'm out of rum right now, though. Living on Roman noodles. I know how that is too. Outdoor addictions. I got
I
a
hear that.
jumbo packs of ramen noodles in it. I just don't put that little packet of flavor in there because it's so much sodium.
Welcome in, Brian.
What's up, Bacon Jim?
What's up, Baker? Hey man, I seen a thing earlier today. I was flipping through some posts and stuff of a recipe I got to try, man. Man, that thing look good, man. You get your favorite kind of sausage. Like I
A
like
Roman
brats.
noodle recipe?
Huh?
A Roman noodle recipe?
No. This got jalapenos in it. You take your favorite sausage, and I like brats, right? So I split my brats in two. I put it over in the blender. I get me some cream cheese. Drop it over in the blender. Chop you up some of them little green onion shoots. Put them over in there. And whatever other seasonings you want. If you want garlic in there, whatever, put them in there. Take your jalapenos and slice them. And then mix that up in the thing. Then take your jalapenos and slice them. Mix them up in your blender. Take your jalapeno and slice it. Lay it down there. Fill it full of that stuff. What you just mixed up with the sausage in it and all that stuff. Then here comes the best part. Get you a slice of bacon and wrap that jalapeno all the way up with a whole slice of bacon. Then go put on the barbie. That's some good stuff, man. It look good anyway. I can tell you what. That's the first time I've done it and just put a slice of like chicken breast on that, a chicken tender, and one slice of onion and wrap it. But I ain't ever mixed it up with cream cheese and them sausages, any kind of sausage, whatever your favorite sausage is. I said that'll be pretty good. So I got to try that, man. Y'all might see some in the future. I'll be sitting here. How ugly. Look what I get.
Well, we all know that you're a good mama, Froggy. You protect your kids better than many do.
Yeah, girl. You good. Ain't nothing wrong with you. We love you. Glad to see you coming here whenever you can. Family always come first, girl. That's the way it goes. I don't care what you do or where you go, family always come first.
What was today? Monday?
Yep,
Us
all
Tuesday.
day long it was. It's now Tuesday.
So how was everybody's Easter?
I didn't get an Easter egg. It was
Yeah.
pretty good though.
Did you
Me
find
and the
your
good
eggs?
me and the good Lord had a good session this morning. I mean yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Yep. I read my Bible, prayed. We got heart to heart. And I prayed for a bunch of people, like I always do. And I always believe prayers go up and blessings come down.
That's right. Good morning, Valerie.
Hey, Miss Val.
What's up, Valerie?
I didn't find no Easter eggs though, Stan. I didn't get in no Easter egg hunt.
I found some chocolate. That was it.
Hmm. I didn't even get me one of them. My daughter didn't. I told her I didn't want none of that crap. I won't eat it no more. I might every once in a while, on very occasion, every 2 or 3 months, I might eat a pound or two of it, but I ain't gonna do it much.
Eat a pound every 2 or 3 months.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
No, I ain't gonna eat that much. I might eat a candy bar about once or twice a year. But I'm gonna eat it real slow. It's gonna take me about 2 days to eat it because I'm just gonna put a little piece in at a time and suck on it and just barely melt down.
182Q says you remind him of a Cajun man.
A Louisiana man. I'll take some cooking hints. And brother, I can cook, but I do Southern Virginia style. I'm a Southern Virginia man. We got a little twang in our thing up here too. But everybody, I like to know how many people done told me I come look like I come off or sound like I come off of Bayou in Louisiana or somewhere. But I'm proud of that. I just tell everybody I come off as swamps of Southern Virginia.
There's Philip.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Philip.
Roanoke Creek
Ooh.
Swamp.
Hello, Philip. Welcome in.
What is that? Phil or Felipe? Felipe Butikowaski. I messed that all up. I know that ain't
I bet you did.
It's
Bukiewicz. Bukiewicz. Is that right? Buick. I'm
He knows,
sorry, bro, butchering your name. Please forgive me. But
he knows how to do the link. If the link's up there, he knows how to
it's
do
just
it.
the way I roll, brother. I'm sorry. Jimmy Graham, what's up, man?
Yeah, just click that link up there at the top, Philip, and come on, join us on the panel.
Yeah, we're gonna have
That's
to
right,
warn him
dude.
about the language, though.
Yeah, we try to keep it language clean in
Family
here.
friendly and clean up in here. Sometimes we might go a little bit south, but we try not to get our feet and past our ankles. We don't step over it all the way up to our waist.
He's from Ireland or Poland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no
She is
cursing,
supposed.
Phil.
Good night, mate.
You give me a second. I gotta get my drink though.
Oh, there he is.
All right.
One moment.
That'll be your first guy from Poland.
Well, not exactly. I understand that Stan has some connections to Poland as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
up in the family tree.
He's Polish too, from what I understand, Stan is.
So how you doing, Phil?
Well, pretty great actually.
Good deal, brother. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Fun fact, actually, I'll be going to the States for the first time next week.
Well, cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
You What part of the states you coming to?
I'm going to Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Or Phoenix, Alabama. Which one?
No, he's going to Arizona.
Ain't nobody going to Phoenix, Alabama.
I ain't never heard of that. And I trucked the East Coast for 35 years, and I ain't never heard of that.
Going to Phoenix, Alabama is going to Paris, Texas. There ain't nobody wanting to go there.
Or Dallas, Georgia.
Right?
I want to go to Paris, but it ain't the one in Georgia or Texas. I want to go that way. They say, we shall make sure.
So Phil fishes too.
I'm sorry. Did you ask a question? I didn't hear anything.
No, I said you also fish.
Yeah, I used to at the very least when I was significantly younger. It's quite difficult when you live in a city here in Poland, right? But when I was a lot younger, I had this uncle that was crazy about fishing, and we would get up at like 4 a.m. every single morning, and get on a boat, get out on the lake, and just fish for fun. And it was like every day for like 5 years of my life.
Come here, Becca.
What's up, Becca?
Becca, what's up, girl?
I see something behind you that I had to enlarge your picture.
I guess I pissed off Becca.
But
with
look at that right there. Yeah, I see a 4-string bass back there.
Oh yeah, sure. There you go. Oh, I hit the fucking. I'm sorry, language, of course. There you go.
Yep. Is that an Ibanez?
It is, yes.
Yep.
Good eye.
Broke Buck, you good, buddy? Broke back. Come on up in here, man, when you wake up, son.
I'm a bass player too.
What's up, Bob?
Well, I dabble. I'm not exactly great.
I have.
I play the radio.
My go-to bass is a PVT-40, a log.
You can talk about the details, and I will have no idea what that means, honestly.
Oh,
I bought this because somebody challenged me, hey Phil, I bet you cannot learn how to play the bass because you have short fingers and all of that stuff. So to prove them wrong, I bought a bass and started learning.
Yeah.
But I also have a saxophone, which I bought in a similar manner.
Oh, can you play that, brother? Can you get on some blues with that thing?
I'm afraid not. It's
I
just
wish
sitting.
You could.
It's just sitting there.
I love to hear some blues at the sax, man. That just turns me on. I like it, man. Next thing you know, I'll be on the floor just getting down. I can't help it. It makes me crazy. They're like, set that drunk down up there. He done got drunk. When did that down? I said, I ain't touched the drop. Just get it away. I got to dance.
Oh, man.
Some old sax, old blues sax.
No, you didn't, Melissa.
So what's that mod you got there, Phil?
Honestly, I stopped caring about the details years ago. It's a Pulse Dual. Yeah, that's like my go-to thing that I use. It's a Swanker. But other than that, I have no idea what company made it or anything like that.
I don't know if Hogleg knows what a squonker is. I kind of forget what they are too. I think the juice goes in it, right?
There is like a bottle over here.
See that Hogleg? The juice goes right inside the mod.
Oh yeah, I know what a squonker is.
Oh, okay.
Does this one look familiar to you?
Yeah, it looks familiar to me.
Remember, Stan, I used to have like 30 of these devices, and if not more.
Look at here, Jack. You go on and lay down, brother, and you rest. You need to rest anyway, man. I know that poison's up in you, man. You go on in there and rest, and
Look
we
at that.
praying for you, brother. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, I'll
Hey,
shut
Jack,
up now.
thanks for coming in.
Priorities
I,
change.
I thought you asked him what that mug he was drinking on was. Looks like
This
a
one,
wheat. Yeah.
have you heard of yerba mate?
Yeah, I drink that bird every day. No,
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of it before. What is
It's
it, brother? A beer? What?
it's a kind of tea.
Oh, a tea. Okay.
Like South American tea. It's like
Mm.
full of caffeine.
Oh man, I
So,
need to get a hold of some of that.
Yeah, I drink that instead of coffee every day.
Look here, man. You got no website I can order some off of? Hey.
Actually, I was
There you
looking up
go.
some stores in the States recently because I need to supply.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get a supply, man. I need a supply man.
You should get a starter kit probably. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna paste you a link. Right
It's
here
full
in
of
the chat.
caffeine. This for me, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you'll be walking on the walls. Trust me.
Oh yeah, that's
Welcome
what I
in,
like.
Bob.
Exactly what I like.
It has a pretty strong flavor though. So.
Okay. Well, I leave my coffee in the coffee pot for about 2 or 3 days while I drink it, so I like it strong. And that's tea, so I know that'll be all right too. I can have.
Hog leg.
Face went blurry.
Well,
That's how he normally looks.
Hey, Lester, it's just that white stripe shining. That's all, sugar. It ain't blurry. It's just that white stripe.
I can still see it.
I need to pull off my white stripe.
Yeah, I have just noticed there was a comment asking, "What am I drinking out of?" Okay.
To me, it looked like a 1970s bottle, something or another.
Yeah, it's a specific dish you drink this thing out of because it's like, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. It's full of leaves, like all the way to the top, and you drink the water from the bottom. So you fill it with leaves like 3/4 of the way up, and then you put in water, and you drink out of that.
That's very interesting. I ain't never did that, but I'd be willing to try if it's full of caffeine.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of caffeine, I'll be right back. Going to get my coffee. I know they'll quit brewing. I gotta go check that and get me a barrel of that, and I'll bring it back.
All right. So, what part of Poland are you in?
All the way northwest, pretty close to the German border.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. In fact, this used to be Germany before World War II, so culture here is a bit different than in other parts of the country.
I used to have one of my best friends back in the day was German Polish.
German Polish, yeah.
Yeah. His last name was Wormerskirchen.
I have no idea what that means.
I don't really. just
Yeah.
his last name.
I mean, it's a big country. It's not small at all. I mean, if you compare it to the States, obviously it's nothing. But the more fair comparison would be to compare it to Texas or to Japan. Like,
Yeah.
all of them are similar sizes. Do I eat blood sausage? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't like it at all.
That's more or less a German, I think. I think.
I mean, okay, there are cases where I will eat it, like if you put it on a barbecue with a bunch of onions, and sure, but traditional way when you just boil it, I'm not gonna touch it.
Spell out. Oh no, Melissa. Spell out worm, then us, then cur, then kin, and put it all together. That's how they spell it.
Mm.
Worm.
Still have never heard of a last name like that. Like it's probably German in origin then.
Yeah.
How would you say hog leg in Polish?
Hogling?
Hog leg, his name
Hog leg.
in Polish.
Uh, in Polish pronunciation,
Yeah.
Yep.
Havgleg.
Not much.
What?
Yeah.
Half leg.
Yeah.
Okay. How would you say Stan's name in Polish?
Stan.
Because I'm Polish.
Yeah. Stan Chrzan. It's like it's not that difficult of a language to pronounce things in. The only difficulty you ever get is like when you're trying to deal with grammar. Grammar is incredibly horrific.
It's kind of
So-
like living in South Georgia, then, right?
I have no idea. I mean, my knowledge about the U.S. is fairly limited. I mean, like for the majority of my life, I have been interacting a lot with American people, and yeah, sure, but I've never actually been to the States. I've never seen what the culture is there like. So I really have no point of reference. I cannot really tell.
Yeah, that's like me. I don't consider myself having an accent at all. I just talk. Hey, yeah, Becca, your accent would throw anybody for a loop.
Mine?
No, Becca.
Oh, okay.
Welcome in, Francis.
Need to pay attention to the comments then.
Half Century, welcome in. We yeah, that's what Melissa tells me I need to do is start paying closer attention to the comments. All right, well, you got anything else you want to tell us about? So you're musically inclined, and you kind of drink this heavy in caffeine, and
Well, musically inclined may not be accurate. It's just a passing obsession.
yeah, determination.
I'm a person with way too many interests for his own good, so I'm not going to talk about all of them, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I see a comment from Bumblebee in Polish. Surprisingly, I don't see any mistakes at all. It says that I should tell you that everybody is grateful for how Polish people help the people of Ukraine and whatnot.
Well,
I mean
I mean,
that's the thing about Poland, though, right? We have absolutely no problem with people immigrating to our country so long as they actually want to become part of the society and they want to go to work and contribute. We don't do social benefits. And many years ago, when everybody was painting us as the devil because we were not taking in immigrants, it's because these people actually primarily we're there for the social benefits, and we don't do social benefits.
Right.
And they're abused in the U.S. social benefits.
Yep.
Sorry.
I said social benefits are something that is abused in the United States.
Right.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
in, Dallas. I didn't even put two and two together. I don't guess Bumblebee.
Oh, you hear my doves? Yeah, Becker, they're inside tonight because it's snowing outside right now, and it's I don't know, probably 30, 32 degrees, 31 degrees outside. So we brought them in.
As long as you keep that snow up there, I'm good.
Yeah, it's actually coming down right now. It's about a half an inch, but it's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, he showed me and Kenneth a tour of his farm this morning. You got
Yeah,
not
my chicken farm, my boat farm, all my boats.
all right, Bumblebee. You
All
gonna have
right, now, Bob.
what's Bumblebee Junction saying now?
I'd have to ask Phil on that one.
It's a great perspective that the rest of the world could really mimic, I guess. That's I think a good translation. I think. Yeah.
I think Bumblebee wants you to talk to him in Polish and ask him a question.
Nie wiem, co chcesz, żebym się ciebie zapytał. Nie mam za bardzo pojęcia, co mam się zapytać.
Better figure that one out.
I had one too, but I lost it. But it'll be all right. I get along.
Benefit from. Yeah, I agree with that.
See, this is like the thing. Like when somebody is asking you to say something in a particular language, it's incredibly difficult to find words to say something. I mean, do you ever get that feeling?
Yeah,
Yeah.
every time I speak.
I feel that way every day. Phone was spelled correct.
Every time I wake up.
Great question. Give me 100 years to get an answer. Okay, Bumblebee.
All right. Did you just when T put a jump Dijon mustard 1 pound hey Abba was dizzy. What?
What's up, Jesse?
Yeah, I say,
Corpaso amigos. Right back to you, Jesse.
Lela Honicha.
Corpaso amigos.
Is it like someone want me to speak English? You go, girl.
We're pretty active.
There you go, back on that great southern drawl. Hi, y'all.
Well, in that case, Japanese also works.
You know Japanese?
Well, I work for a Japanese company, so I have to.
Oh, oh.
What's up, 50 Cent?
Half century. Oh, there goes another foreign language, the Bandit Frogster.
Neden istiyorum? I have no idea what language that is.
I think it's Turkish.
Yeah, probably.
You know how I know that?
No idea.
Because we had
Oh,
some
you speak
Turkish
Turkish?
people. We had some Turkish people coming in here one night, and the Bandit Frogster translated what they were saying.
Hmm.
What's up, brother John?
182.
Hey, John O.
The
Hey,
Queen.
John.
J-O.
Oh wow! Look at man, John Oyer.
Looks like getting your snow, John.
So no, by how to go come around and see somebody bunching here.
その場合、ホグラグは本当に混乱するでしょう。Yeah, I can see that it's Google Translate though. I have no idea what that means.
Something about show.
And I mean, grammatically it doesn't make sense, if you know what I mean.
We're getting pretty good. We've been getting pretty good snow in southwestern Virginia, up in the elevation. Above 10,000 feet, all up into West Virginia. They're getting right much snow up in there.
Yeah, it's coming down good right now. My whole deck is covered.
Oh wow! Bandit Froster says your punctuation is perfect.
そうですね。どうもありがとうございます。
Now, what language was that?
It was Japanese, yeah.
Okay.
Konnichiwa. That's all I know.
That's pretty close to the proper pronunciation, though.
That's because I watched some Japanese movie and learned it.
You mean you watched The Karate Kid?
Yeah.
Wax on, wax off.
Danielson. You had to give it away, Mike.
Remember, grasshopper, stay the course.
I was trying to be smart.
I probably bust.
I don't know that one.
See you, Froggy. Take care. Have a good day, dear.
Washitachi. That must be like a TV or something.
That basically means us. Watashi tachi.
Oh, I thought it was a television.
Watashi tachi wa mazushi ryoushi de amari nemurimasen. That's how you read that, basically.
That sounds like mumble jumble. Teach me so I can fuss at Hog League. You don't have no idea what I'm saying.
I mean, it took me like 12 years to learn. So I'm not sure I could teach anyone in a pretty short time span.
You talking about Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that's a pretty intense language to learn.
Like the thing that's difficult is the writing system.
Yeah.
Everything else, though, it's a pretty simple language. There isn't that many, expensively difficult rules to follow in terms of grammar. So
the way I understand it, the letters they write is like sentences, but they just look like a letter. But they all them lines mean something.
Actually, no. That's not the case in
The
Japanese.
really? Okay.
Like
That's what I was told. That's why I was wondering.
there's three writing systems. One that you probably have in mind is the Chinese characters, and those can mean single words per character, yeah.
Yeah.
But the native one, which is hiragana and katakana, it's basically syllabs. So you have a, I, u, e, o, ka, ki, ku, ke, ko. They represent sounds, not words.
That sounds like IEIOU sometimes. Why?
Yeah, I mean,
The vowels A, E, I, O, U. Sometimes Y and W.
hey, it's languages. Languages are different. They all sound
Yep.
different to everybody else. So
Yep, you got that right.
yeah.
I like wasabi.
I don't
So,
know none of them, and I don't halfway know English.
Wasabi and sake.
But I do know math. I'm a mathematician because 2 + 2 is 9.
you know what? I'm actually glad about the fact that my daughter actually speaks both English and Polish. She's like 2 years old now, and she's using both languages.
There you go.
Imagine that. Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
she's very bright, brother.
Yeah.
Bumblebee tickled me, said, "We're poor fishermen and do not sleep much." You got
Yeah,
that right, boo.
John Order, Bandit Froster, she come up in there one night translating some Turkish folks what they're saying in my chat, and she blowed my mind.
Yeah, most people don't let you know everything they know, but they surprise you sometimes.
I can definitely.
Everybody got different knowledge and different talents about different things. But you get married in the brush and tell me some to take care of myself and live, I can do that. But you tell me to talk Chinese, Japanese, German, or anything like that, I can't do that.
It took her 12 years to learn how to fish.
I'm still learning.
I was gonna say
Learning how to fish or learning English?
both.
Pretty sure if I started fishing again, I would have no knowledge whatsoever. Despite the fact that I fished a lot when I was a kid. Because, like, you don't remember pretty much anything from your younger days, I'm sure. I don't.
Well, I'm beginning to think that this fishing community, family, they're. I mean, we've always just tied lead to the rod and throwed it out to catfish, and now everybody's trying different things. And I will let y'all know that I've come to find out that you put one of these floats right here with anything less than 6 ounces of weight, and you might be on the bottom. You'll be lucky if you're not on the top in non-current water. So therefore, I'm trying to tell y'all that be careful with the size floats that you put on your line and the amount of weight, because this weight right here takes 6 ounces or better to keep it on the bottom.
You mean it's cork?
Yeah, the cork. This little slip bobber right here. If you don't have enough weight on your line, this will bring it all the way to the top of the water, and you'll be just fishing on the top. That's
Them
what I.
things float.
That's
Them
what
things
I
right there will
learned in
float a
the
whole lot.
last 2 fishing trips that I've been on, and I'm sticking to it.
They will float a whole lot more than them demon dragons will. I know that.
Demon dragons, and I've said it before, demon dragons are not made to.
They're rattled. They're not float.
They're not made to float.
Yeah, it's
No.
more of a rattle.
Yeah, they're made to rattle.
They're rattled.
Attraction.
Right. But everybody talks like they'll float, keep your weight up off your bait up off the bottom, but they ain't made to do that. They're just made to make noise, really. That's what I was trying to say.
And I think it's a mistake to use them as an inline rattle like they're made to be.
Mm-hmm.
And these little rattles like this,
Yeah.
like these little things right here.
Yeah, line rattle. Yep.
You guys seem pretty
Them would-
advanced. Like,
Them would be better to put on your hook than on your line. Than
That's what I use, some line rattles, like you just showed. I've been using them for 2 or 3 years. I don't use them anymore.
different folks. Like I always said, if everybody was just the same, what a wonderful. I mean, what a boring world this would be.
Yep.
the
You
things
right,
that I remember is like we always use like very cheap floats, fishing rods made from scratch by my uncle. Maybe some maggots and some cheap lures, and that's all we use. That's all I remember anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember much from that time. The guy was, pretty into fishing. He even
That's
built his own
exactly-
boats.
That's exactly right.
I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but I gotta go because work calls, unfortunately.
okay.
Good to meet you, brother. Come on back and see us again.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks
Have
for
fun.
coming in, Phil.
Hey, you
All
get
right.
over here in the States. You get over here in the States and you want to try to learn fishing again, get with us. We'll help you out.
Sure, I'll hit you up.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Take care.
Thanks for stopping in. All right. And I suggest that if y'all use anything less than 6 ounces, use something like this, the regular cigar float.
A good way to test that is in a 5-gallon bucket of water. Tie your float to it and your weight and check it.
Right. Because I do know that with one of these floats right here, you have to have more than 6 ounces of lead to hold it to the bottom.
Well, that's just it. If you have a float and you want it to hold to the bottom, you may as well just take the float off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What size float is that you talking about? Is that a 2-inch float?
Yeah. And so I thought that I was going to be using these. I won't be using these because I don't use. These would take like 12 ounces of lead to hold it on, close to the bottom. I don't need it on the bottom. Of course, that's the reason putting these on. But in bodies of water that I have fished in, if you don't have at least 8 ounces, it will not hold this up down to the bottom. You'll be fishing on top of the water. You don't want to do that.
I use the 1.5-inch cigar floats. What I use the smaller one.
Yeah.
And Bumblebee, Demon Dragons don't have a test pound. They're simply just a bass rattle lure without the hooks.
That's all they are. That's
That's
all.
what it was.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
you guys tie off to the front of the dragon and to the back, or do you leave your line go through it and then just rubber band it to stay in place?
No,
use
they're
them.
made to be in line so that you can run your line all the way down it through the different loop points.
Right. But some people don't do that. They'll tie off to the front and then tie off to the back. Like me, I wouldn't do that.
Now,
This
I
one?
myself, when I do use them, because I don't use them all that often, but when I use a Demon Dragon, I actually use a 3-way swivel, and I will tie the Demon Dragon off the main line on that third swivel
Yeah, just let it float from that.
and let it free float.
Right.
That way the current make it rattle more. One.
Now this is a Demon Dragon.
Yeah, I used to fish with them when I was a kid with hooks on it. There was a floating lure that you use for bass or pickerel and stuff like that. And some old boy was out there one day in the boat, and he said, I want to keep my catfish bait off the bottom. So he took the hooks off of it and started fishing with it. And that's how they come in effect.
Now this is a Jeremy rig right here. I don't know if he's still doing it, but he ties off on each end of the Demon Dragon.
Yeah.
See, and to me, that's pointless.
Yeah, some people do that, and I don't trust all those extra knots in my line.
Now, the only time that I will keep a Demon Dragon in line is if I'm fishing a lake and I'm using live bait, because then you use the live bait to set that rattle off.
Yep.
I see. Believe me, Jeremy. He can catch big fish, and he does catch big fish. But I see one thing wrong with the way he ties his rigs up, and I don't. This is just my opinion. What do y'all see wrong with that right there?
Oh, you're too small. I can't see much. So
You talk about the way it's positioned.
I'm talking about the way it's tied off.
well, yeah, there's a lot wrong with that. Number one, you don't tie off each end of it. You run the line all the way through it.
That way you got one continuous line.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about all the knots failing.
You got 2 knots sitting right there. That could break. You lose the fish.
It's not only the knot.
You can't adjust it either. You can't move it up and down your line that way.
It's
No.
that little thing right there that the
Tag.
line is tied to.
Oh,
It's who's to say if it ain't solid going all the way through the Demon Dragon, what's
It'd be
to say
pulled
it
out.
can't be pulled out?
Yep. Night, John.
yeah, and I don't think it is solid all the way through.
See you
Good
later,
night, John.
J.O.
Thanks for coming
And
in.
Bumblebee, I'll argue that point with you all night because the Demon Dragon. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Because the Demon Dragon does not have a pound test because it's a piece of plastic. Yes, they will fall apart and disintegrate over time due to being banged on rocks, trees, whatever. But that has nothing to do with line strength.
No.
That's right. That's what I mean, Bumblebee. How much pressure can that take before it comes?
And that's why they're made to be in line. You're not supposed to tie it to the end of the line or to each end of it. You run the line all the way through it, let it kind of fairly free float along the main line is how they were intended to be used.
If you wanted to, where it won't slide all the way down to the hook, put you on them stoppers like you do a slip cork down up off a hook about 2 or 3 inches, and it'll go down and bump against that, and it won't.
That's right.
It won't go down to the hook.
To me, and Jeremy, if you're out there, I don't mean to be bashing you, but It just the way that it should be going through this eye and then down this through this eye and then coming out here and coming down to your hook. You need to start putting a way to stop it, to hold it in that position other than running to the eye and tying it off.
And if you don't want it to go too far up to the swivel, you can put one on the upper side too, one of them line stops.
Well,
Right.
and the thing of it is if you're in current, that current's going to hold it down towards the hook anyway. So you only need something to stop it from going all the way to the hook. You don't need to worry about what's up above it.
Which you could use a real small pinch-on sinker to stop it. A real small.
The only time you got to
Right.
worry about what's up above it is when you reel it in and casting it and stuff like that. It could slide up and get hung up against the swivel or something sometime. You know, but
Morning, Curtis.
that's a very rare thing. You know, but you put one above it, then you ain't got to worry about it.
You're confusing them.
Oh man, we throwed you for a loop, didn't you? Didn't we, Half Century?
But yeah, Bumblebee, that's what I'm saying. It's not the line is what has the test for the poundage.
Right.
What
Oh,
that
yeah.
I can take has nothing to do with that pound
Right.
test because they weren't made to be ran the way that one's set up.
Uh-uh.
That's right.
I don't even use them myself. I don't like them.
Now I will when I can afford them, which I would like to use these things because they're very noisy.
Well, just like, you know,
And
everybody got their own thing. I just use them little rattles like you showed a little while ago where you
Oh,
slide
yeah.
down on your line.
they're
The
I use
little
them.
Versa rattles.
I use them. I use them religiously.
They're a lot
I
more
love them.
affordable. They're a lot more affordable. Whereas
Well, they're a lot more affordable, but they're not as bulky either. I think if you get that thing down there too close to the hook, I think sometimes the fish will come bite that thing instead of the bait because they see it and think it's a bait fish. I'm serious.
That's a good point.
I think if you was to have a hook hanging at the middle of that thing, I think you catch some fish, but they just come and bite that rattle. That's what I believe.
That's a good point.
I never tried it, but that's what I've always.
I have never used these things or demon dragons. I've always fished for catfish on the bottom.
All of my catfish rods right now have the Versa rattles on them, just like you just had in your hand, except for one, and it's got a demon dragon on it.
I use the Versa rattles on all of mine. Everything I throw it, I don't care whether it's still water, running water, creek, water, up a tree limb or where, I'm gonna throw one.
Yep.
We'll have a Versa rattle.
Yeah, I'm rattleless. I just throw it on the bottom.
Yeah, that's the same exact thing that
I mean, it still go on the bottom with that Versa rattle, but it just rattles and makes noise.
Yeah, I don't put anything extra. No extra bling on my line.
Right. I
have tried that this year, and this is my first year of using chicken in Georgia, and I've gotten bites off of it. And this is my first time ever catching a channel cat, even with one of these things on it, and I had like 3 on that line. I've never used a demon dragon.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to explain a little farther about what I was talking about, putting a triple hook on that.
Make me
demon
big
dragon.
screen hog.
That would explain a whole lot of why people hang a catfish and fight it, and then it gets off.
Right.
Most
So every
of
one of my rods.
Most of them I seen do that use a Versa rattle. I mean, not the Versa rattle, but the demon dragon. And I think that's where.
Every one of my catfish rods, except for one, is set up just like this. You got your sinker slide, rubber bead stop, 3-way. Leader line, to rattle, bead stops, and float right to
See
the
that
hook.
float, that float right there? If you ain't using 8 ounces of lead, you ain't sitting on bottom.
I don't want it to sit on bottom. That's the
Or
point.
even close to the bottom. You'll be up midways, if not all the way to the top of the water.
Of the water column.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's all the leader line that I have from my hook to my 3-way.
What
That's
I'm
all
trying
the
to
more
say-
that's going to come off that bottom.
If you use it, have enough.
And my
weight.
sinker slide is free. So that's going to come off the bottom no more than a foot. It all depends on how long you've got your leader length and how
Yeah.
deep your waters are that you're fishing.
I agree with you on the leader length, man. That makes a difference.
And keeping your line tight. If you leave your line loose, it could come up more.
Yeah, to make it lay down.
Hey, Mike T. Next time you go fishing, just do the little test right there. Just toss that little thing out, just a little piece from the bank, and you put anything other than 8 ounces of lead on that thing, and you watch what happens.
The spots I fish right off the bank are generally no less than about 6 foot deep. So even with 4 ounces of weight, once that weight hits the bottom,
Welcome in, Johnny.
that float's only going to come up a foot.
We said
Just
small.
enough to get it off the bottom.
Welcome in, Doug. Yep. Well,
Is that Nanny? Nanny done come in here?
understand the philosophy of using the floats, but you don't want to go all the way to the top or all the way midways up of the level of the water. What I'm saying,
Unless you see fish on your fish finder in the midway of the column
right?
and you want to catch them,
exactly.
then you can do that. Then you can
But
do
if
that.
you're wanting to fish on the bottom or a little bit off the bottom, and the reason that I'm thinking about, and I'm trying it this year, the only reason I'm going to try it is because I want to keep it about a foot, maybe a foot and a half off of the bottom of the water.
Yep.
And that's all I want to keep it off of.
And that's where mine are always going to be.
Not if
That's
you
what
don't
Mike
use
said,
8
man.
ounces of lead.
He'll be quick.
That's not true because I've only got a foot long leader line. How is it going to come 8 feet off the bottom
It's
to
going
float on the top with only a foot of leader line?
It's going to lift your whole main line up.
No, it isn't because my weight is free floating on a sinker slide.
Okay, I know what I've tried and tested twice already.
Well, I know what I've been fishing all my life.
Well, then you catching fish on top of the water.
No, I'm catching fish in all areas of that lake because a catfish cannot see straight and it cannot see down. It sees sideways and it sees up.
Mm-hmm.
So if those fish are on the bottom, you want your bait to be suspended up above off the bottom.
They can come up and suck something up off the bottom. Most times they feeding up, looking up.
Yep.
But if they run across something that's laying in the bottom, in the mud, they can just swim right up and just suck it right in. They open their mouth up like a bucket and suck water in and suck that bait right up off the bottom.
Yep.
But most times they lay on the bottom. They lay on the bottom looking up. And when some swim by or float by, they'll go up out there. That's why I like to try to get my bait at least a foot, foot and a half, sometimes even 2 foot off the bottom. Because the most time they're gonna feed up. But like I said, everybody do different. Everybody got their own beliefs, and everybody got different rigs that they believe in. Do you? Everybody do you, and everybody do what they do. You know what I'm saying? They catch what they catch because they do what they do.
No, Melissa, actually, it is true. They do feed. The way a catfish's eyes are set, they see sideways and they see up. The only time that they are able to get bait or food right off the bottom of the lake or river, whatever you're fishing, is by their sense of smell and taste that their barbs give them.
Yeah, that's what the whiskers is for. They sensors.
Welcome. Oh, look at Chucky Morgan with the new icon look.
What's up, Chucky?
What you
Welcome
say,
in,
Chucky
Chucky.
boy? Looking good, Chucky. Looking good, boy. You sharp, man. Let me tell you that right there. Now you need my address. Mm.
Yeah, that's
You
that's
should al-
a icon.
you should already have my address, you old knucklehead.
Yeah, due to the fact that a catfish's eyes are the where they're placed, they can only see sideways and up. They cannot see forward or down.
That's what I've always heard, and I
And
read it too.
catfish and different species of catfish. If you notice, the blues are right here. And the flatheads are up here. Y'all didn't notice that. And
I mean, and honestly,
y'all know that
everybody
flathead
everybody
has a different
respects
bite than they blue.
everybody respects Epic Catfish, and he's done numerous seminars and live streams on his channel discussing this very fact. All you have to do is go watch them.
And that's what I'm getting at. That's what I do. That's why I'm trying these new things this year.
Trying new things is great, but I'm just saying, make sure you do your research, because when you've got some of the world's top catfish anglers out there telling you one thing and you're going to try to sit there and say another.
Good morning, Blue.
You know, to me, that just don't always work.
All I'm trying to say, Mike Turner, is y'all watch the size of your floats compared to your weights. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a doggone monkey's flipping my ass if you use a sinker bobber that big. Just use more weight to keep that sucker down.
I don't want to keep it down. That's my point.
So you want to fish on top of the water?
I'm not fishing on top of the water. I've only got a foot of leader line,
I'm
a foot and a half of leader line.
Saying on bottom.
So when I throw out and my sinker hits the floor of the lake or river, my weight or my bait is only going to come up a foot to 2 foot.
What he's saying, Mike, if you use a cork big enough, it wouldn't be so much buoyancy that it pull that weight up off the bottom.
Not if you have your weight on a sinker slide. That allows it to free float.
That right there.
Yeah, free floats, but it stopped down there at the
Where
hook
you
and
gonna
the
put
swivel.
the sinker slide at, Mike? Where you gonna put the sinker slide at?
On my main line.
All right.
And then you can put a stopper on there to keep it from going so far.
How do you define the? That's even worse if you put it on your main line.
All right, well, we'll see.
Look, I'm gonna show you this right here, and that's where I put mine, on my main line. And what does that do? It allows it to slide up and down your line.
Yeah, there's these little things called bobber stops that will actually work for sinker slides too.
All right. Well, I'm just
If
going.
your line is not tight,
Hey! I guarantee you. When is your season open? And I want to 1v1 you.
ooh,
My season's open all year round if I want it to be. We don't have a set limit to fish here.
No, we don't either.
We don't either.
But you know, everybody talking about to wait for the waters to get warm, wait for the weather to get warm. But you can go throw one anytime. You'll catch an occasional fish. But we talking about most people talking about when it's prime time to go catch fish, where you won't sit there all day and count the crevices in your thumbnail because you ain't getting no bites. You sitting there getting bites. That's what we're talking about while they're getting warm and stuff like that. That's when it's prime time. You can go out there in the middle of December, 13 below zero, and you'll snag one every once in a while because fish bite. It don't matter what the weather is. When they hungry, they're going to bite, but you're not going to catch as many in the cold weather as you do when it's warmer. That's when they start to feed up pre-spawn and get ready to go on spawn. They're going to feed up and get fat, man. Look, they have a belly stuck right there like mine.
I mean, I ain't got no problem about that. I got no problem with the way none of you fish. It goes back to just what my saying is. If all of us was just alike, what a boring world.
Yep.
But that float that you're holding, hog leg, honestly, I don't think that could lift more than 3 ounces of weight in a bucket. You put that float in a bucket of water, take 3 inches of line and tie your 3-ounce sinker to it, and I think that sinker is going to hold that float down 3 ounces.
And that all depends on what size bait you're using. You got to remember.
Yeah, the bait's not going to be but the bait's not going to be buoyant. It's not going to add buoyancy. If anything, that's going to add weight. The bait.
I tell you what, you go out there and you take a little small piece of chicken and you throw it out in the water. And if it don't float, I'll give you $1.
Come on, man. Chicken costs more than $1. You got to give me $5.
You go fill up a bucket of water here.
all I'm saying is I know what I have found out this year is not, and I haven't been fishing but a few times, and I have learned that it matters. And yes, I use sinker slides. If y'all want me to prove it to you, I'll get one.
It matters what kind of sinker you use too, though.
Yes,
sinker.
That's right. And how much the weight it is on the sinker. The only thing that matters about the shape of the sinker is how fast it sinks to the bottom. And that's common sense.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think that a barrel weight, them old cannonballs and stuff like that, I think they will roll in a strong current more than a flat sinker will.
Oh, absolutely.
If you got a sinker like this,
that's a no roll.
It'll go to the bottom fast. Yeah. But if you have a pyramid shape or a diamond shape,
or coin,
it will go faster to the bottom.
A coin kind of flutters to the bottom.
The only problem with the pyramid sinkers, especially in current, is once that current hits it, they're going to spin.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I don't use pyramid sinkers. But that's not what I'm going to tell you. A pyramid sinker or a cannonball will sink faster than this. Same size balls or same weight amounts, but I guarantee you, a cannonball or pyramid or a bank sinker will sink faster than this one.
See, I personally won't use that style sinker that you got because I don't like that sinker on my main line.
That's why I don't like them. I used to use them, but then every time I needed to change my weights, I had to cut the line and retie it. I said, this is crap here. I'm going to do something different. Leave these weights alone. But they make them sinkers right there with an eyelet in that little pointy end, because I've seen them before. And I asked Brad, did he have any? He said no, he's seen them, but he don't make them like it. But I'm trying to find some. I can't
That's
remember where I seen them. I was rambling one time, and they made them teardrop weights with the eyelet up in the pointed end of it, and that's what I want. That way, I ain't got to put it my main line through the middle of the weight. I can put it on sinker slide. I can put it on my clip on my swivel wherever I wanted it, and I can take it off when I want to.
Yeah, because the only two ways I'll do it is either a sinker slide or a three-way, then clip my weight right to the three-way.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then just adjust my leader to how far off the bottom I want my bait.
Yep.
And then a pet float if I want to float
And
it up or
you
not.
want to hear something? Every line that I rig up, no matter if I use it or not, will have a sinker slide on it. Every one.
I don't always use sinker slides on mine.
I don't either. That's what I'm saying. But I will put one on it just in case I want to use it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't always put one on, because a lot of times I'll put a clip on my swivel, one of them little loops on my swivel, where its swivel's put together, it holds the next loop together. I'll take me one of them clips and I'll run it through there and let it dangle, and I put my weights on that. Guaranteed they don't slide, no, but they set still, and all I gotta do is unclip it. If I want a bigger weight, heavier weight, I can unclip it, put a heavier weight on it, and everything. I mean, a sinker slide is okay in certain situations. I ain't saying I don't never use them, but I don't use them all the time. It just depends on what my evaluation of the situation, if you know what I'm trying to say.
If I'm channel catfishing, I'll use a Kentucky rig where the sinker's on the very end of my line, and then it'll be like a high-low. I'll have two hooks, one close to the sinker and then one 2 foot up.
But, it all boils down to this. Time on the water will tell you all these things you need to learn. It's more technical than what people think it is. You just don't go up there, slap something on the line and throw it out there.
Right.
Like Mike said, the length of the leader's got a point. Sinker slide or no sinker slide has got its place. Bigger weights over smaller weights got their place. And you got to get out there and fish and see which situation you get and adjust to it. I mean, that's what fishing is all about, adjusting to it.
And you got to remember, me and Mike is in totally two different spots of the United States.
Two different spectrums altogether.
What works for me down here may not work for him up there. Just the opposite.
Yep. Well, the same way with me. I'm in a different spectrum from you guys too over here on the East Coast, like this. And everybody do their own thing, I mean, you could go to the same body of water, sit down beside each other, and you could fish different ways. You fish your way, and another guy fish another way, and you're both still gonna catch fish. It's just what you want to use. You know what I'm saying? One might not catch as much, but you're gonna catch a straggler every once in a while. I don't care if you throw a cane pole with a straight pin on it. Every once in a while, you will catch a fish.
Yep.
That's just the way it goes. But some people gonna catch more fish than others because they know how to adjust and catch them.
The big difference is if you're fishing in a lake with no current versus fishing in a river that has current.
Yeah, that's a big difference. No current, you got to fish a whole different style, man.
And you have to think too, based on that theory, what river you're fishing and how much current you got, because some rivers have more current than a lot of others.
Exactly. I mean, like Mike Turner, when you fish, I ain't never fished a river that's got the current that you fish, bro. I never had in my life. I hope to before I go away from here, because
the only two rivers off the top of my head that have more current than ours in spots is the Tennessee that Mike fishes and the Mississippi.
Yep.
And the only reason
all of them too,
where Big Mike fishes, the only reason it's got more current is because it's right at a power dam.
Yeah, and you see, mine's not. The closest dam to me is 2.5 hours away.
I expect that with hog leg fishing, rivers where you fish, brother, probably got more current than the rivers I fish.
I don't know. Well, the Flint River has kind of a current because it's dammed, but the Altamaha River, it does not have a dam on it. It's the only Georgia river that does not have a dam on it anywhere.
Yeah,
it flows all the way to
And that's a
the
title. That's a tidal river, right? The Altamaha is a tidal river.
I wouldn't call it a tidal river because, well, the section that I caught my PB on is considered a tidal area.
But once you get up there, you don't have no title in and out.
Right.
With title.
Once you get up into the river, no, it
Right.
don't affect it.
Yeah. Well, the biggest, best current I got is really not the rivers that feed into Kerr Lake. It's when they run in the dam that goes into Gaston. Well, I'm talking about when they run in water. Now we got a current that is about 3 or 4 miles an hour when they run in like 3 gates. It's a right good current, but it's not often they do it. I guess most times it's just 1 or 2 gates, and they're running for a few hours and cut it off. Especially this time of year. But once it gets hotter and people start running air conditioners more, and they get to run in the dam more, then you can find more current then.
Yeah.
But we got a back current down on that river too, because once they quit running them turbines and making current, after it flows on down out to the lake, then it'll stop and it's going to have a backwash to come back in a little bit of current for a little while.
Yeah, it's what they call a natural eddy current.
Right.
But it's all measured in CFM. So, like Mike, I mean, I'm not sure what your CFM is where you fish.
Our current flow,
Yeah.
the CFS,
Right.
right now it's running about 26 to 28,000, but our water's low. As the water rises, it gets faster.
See, like where I fish by my house, if it's over 18,000, you might as well not even try to be out there in a boat, and because you're not gonna hold your anchor. You're just gonna keep sliding down the river, because it'd be too much. It's too much current to hold to stay in one place.
Good morning, Wharfdale.
I have to get out of that main current to anchor. I have to anchor on a current seam.
Funny thing is I fished at that dam 2 hours or 2.5 hours north of me. And the water up there, unless they're running the generators and they've got the dam open, that water's calmer up there than it is here.
Right.
But you can still find eddies and current breaks by you, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of them.
You can find current breaks on all rivers.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to have debris under that causing current breaks. I mean,
Right.
yeah.
That's right.
Natural.
And that's
natural.
That's the best place to find flatheads.
All you got to do is watch the water. When you see them little swells in the water, you know it's something that's breaking the current down on the bottom. It might not be on the top, but it is on the bottom.
Yeah.
And I have learned that if you ain't breaking off, you ain't fishing for a flathead.
That's right. You got to fish it in nasty stuff right there. When you roll up in there and say, "My God, I'll never fish here. Walmart ain't got enough sinkers to fish here." That's where you need to fish here.
So when you use the heavy line I use, you're not going to break off. You're going to reel in whatever you're stuck to, or you're going to reel yourself up to it.
You can reel in an 80-foot tree, maybe 2 foot across. You got some strong line, bro.
That's right.
And something else about me is I prefer anchoring. I don't get into all that bumping, dragging, or.
Oh, I want to get into bumping right there behind that dam when they running them gates and they got that strong current. Yes, sir. I want to be sitting right down at the end of the rock pile where you can get up in there with the boat.
I don't have the river. The only river that I have that I can actually try even is the Altamaha and the parts of the Chattahoochee. And that's why I don't bump down here. Now,
look, any of y'all guys got any experience bumping? Because I want to ask some questions about it. I don't know a daggone thing about it. I'm dumb as a stump on it. But I want to pick somebody's brain on it, get some information. Any of you guys much bump that's on panel or anybody in chat?
Yeah, I've done it, but we didn't call it bumping. We call it bottom bouncing.
Yeah, well, bumping's still in the name, so you still bumping.
Right, you're still doing it.
Ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like them big fat ones bumping them things. You got to hold on to. But no, what I want to know is, do you? They always tell me you got to use a stiff rod, stiff rod. Can't you just use a medium heavy or something like that? You can work with that, can't you?
Yeah, but the reason why they want a stiff rod that doesn't weigh much is because you're holding it the whole time in your
Yeah, well,
hand.
that don't bother me. I hold it anyway. I hold it all day. If I
Well,
got
not
to.
everybody's 6'5" and 350 pounds. I mean,
Oh,
Right.
I ain't either. I ain't either. You know. No, I did. I am.
I
I
don't,
think after that pack of cookies I ate this morning, I'll be 352.
Moses, I can bump the bumpkins.
All right, girl, I'm coming to Georgia. We'll get in the yard, do the bumping. Neighbors gonna think we done gone crazy. We done got on moonshine. Bump, the bump, the bump, the bump. We let Hog Leg pick the bass and we'll bump.
Oh wow, 182Q. I'll take a scoop of ice cream, vanilla ice cream on that cobbler part. Keep all the pieces.
Great day, pizza cobbler. That's all good stuff right there.
uh-oh.
I like blueberry too. Avocado. I don't care if it's cobbler. All you gotta say is and I'm there. I don't care what kind it is.
That's right, Brokeback Bob. You get
But
some
I mean, I
point.
don't. I'm just gonna try my medium heavy catfish rods to start with to see if I even like bumping before I go and get a Uncle Lou's bumping rod or something. I want to make sure that it's something I think I'm gonna like doing.
Oh
Yeah,
man, Daddy.
you guys would laugh at the way I started doing it. I do it with a spinning rod, with a spinning reel,
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
back to drag off and hold my thumb on the spool.
Yeah, just let's spool it off with your finger.
Just
I got you.
let off with my thumb.
Yeah.
Then when
I
I
got
get a hit, grab the spool and then set my
How you
drag.
drag there?
Come on, Andy. I didn't know you was in here.
What's up, Andy? Hey, my brother. What you know, man? If I missed you, I'm sorry. Whichever didn't I did, because the first time I see your name, I didn't mean to, man. We done got an in-depth technological conversation here, and I was concentrating. I can't do more than one thing at a time.
And for y'all who don't know me, I kind of get involved in when I'm wanting to say something, and I wasn't arguing with Mike a while ago.
No, we did an in-depth conversation. This
I
is
was
friends
just
talking in an in-depth conversation. That's right. That's the way we talk. You know.
I was just trying to get my point across to where I think that I've learned something about the float situation and all. The
That's
little
right.
bit
And
of
Mike T was trying to get his point across.
that's right.
All of us up here is the same way.
That's
All of
right.
us up here is the same way, brother. That's why they say, "Good Lord, where's the boxing glove?" No, man, we just kind of conversation. This is real. This is real right here. That's all it is.
Like I got one for you, Hog Leg. Did
All
you
right.
ever make it? You ever make a chum bucket on your line? At least I call it
Yeah,
that.
bucket on.
I've never done it on my line, but I have done a chum bucket out the back of the boat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
I've
I
run
do
a
is
chum bucket before, but I ain't never tied one on my line either because I
what I
don't
do
want
is
to do
I
extra
do
weight
this.
on.
I take an old aspirin bottle, like that bottle there.
Oh,
Drill
okay,
a
that
hole,
ain't too big.
drill a hole in the bottom, drill a hole in the top, run my line through it. Then I'll drill a bunch of holes all on the side.
Yeah.
You know, I'll unscrew the lid, put some whatever in it, liver, whatever you want to put in it, and let that just go back and forth on my line. And you can put rattles in it too if you wanted to. So you can have it rattling, and you can have
Yeah.
some bait
You
in
know,
there.
you know what, Stan? I'm
And
gonna
I've
give
done
that
that
a
for
try.
channel cat.
I'm gonna
I've
give
done
that a
that for
try.
channel. Yeah, I've done
I'm
that for
gonna give
channel
that a
cat.
try.
Yeah,
I'm
I had some that I used last year. I actually got them. They were made on a 3D printer from Ricky's Creations.
Oh, he
What's
made
gonna,
something like that.
Yeah,
what's gonna keep it
yeah.
sliding all the
His
way
were
down to the
plastic. They had a you screwed them together in the
Yeah.
middle. Unscrewed them. Put your whatever you're going to put in it, bait or whatever bait you want,
Yeah.
think back.
and then
Put some
screw it back
glue.
together. And it actually runs. You run your line all the way through it when you set up
Right.
your rig.
Y'all see what half cent you said?
But I've been
What's
doing that. I've been doing that, Mike, like 10, 12 years, ago.
I enjoyed the hog leg when you went after Mike. I never heard Mike talk so much. Nah, them boys getting the point across. That's the way we are. All of us the same way. When we got a point to make, we're gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's just good old boys getting along and talking, man. We doing a discussion. But getting back to that thing where you talking about Susquehanna, what's to keep it from sliding all the way down the line to the swivel?
Again, whatever you want to stop it. I like using pinch on swivels or pinch on weights. A pinch on lead weight that you use for bass fishing or whatever.
Yeah.
So what do? You cast it out there. You just drop it in the water a little ways or something, and then you put that pinch on it and then throw it out there. I don't understand how you
these little things.
cast it and keep it up about halfway from the bottom to your boat and let it drift out in the current.
That's right on my rig. Think of
these little weights right here.
Yeah,
a little split shot will work great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just pinch that on, and that it ain't gonna slide past it.
Yeah, I know that. But what I'm saying is, how you gonna say you got that thing 30 feet up above your swivel out in the current?
It won't be
in the
It
current.
ain't gonna be that far. It's only gonna be a foot away from my hook.
Right. That's if you want it 30 foot away, Kenneth, then you're better off just putting a bucket of chum out there. But
you better bring a bag of dog food,
that little thing out there, that's to chum it right close to the hook area.
Yeah, the logic I'm looking at is if you put it down at your swivel where your bait's at, your bait's already putting a trailer in the current. You take it up off of the bottom halfway up, then you got something else out there. But you put more stuff into the current, into the water to attract the fish. If you got them farther apart, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But
actually, that's true too.
Yeah, and I didn't know how you was doing it. I thought that's what you was doing, but you say you put it right down in your swivel near your bait. But my bait's already putting it out there. I want to bring it up 15, 20 feet above it. But ain't no way you can cast it if you put one of them pinch weights on it, because you ain't going to do it with no 20, 30 feet of line let out. But I was just trying to think of a way we could do it.
You'd have to drop it. You'd have to drop it off your boat, and then you'd have to pull your boat ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it that way, sure. But I was just talking about trying to do it some kind of way online, putting it on the line.
I missed something in chat. Who's kissing Brokeback Bob?
Oh, yeah, Brokeback get that kiss.
Better than Wombo's.
Who you kidding, Brokeback?
Ain't nobody. That's referring back to the top where you said, "Can't we all just get along, kiss and make up?"
Oh yeah, we getting along. Ain't nobody up here, man.
So Hogley, you ever hear of an umbrella rig?
I've heard of it.
I've heard of
it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
An umbrella rig. It's a metal bar comes down, and then it'll go out, and each leg of that will have a hook on it.
Yeah.
So
I've heard of it. I've used them for stripers, but I never heard of it for catfish.
But you could use it for catfish. You could put a bait and a hook on the end of each arm.
Yeah.
And use it for catfish.
182. What's your question about lakes?
Them things most times set up for schooling fish, though, I think. But that's everybody's opinion.
Catfish go to school.
I ain't never seen catfish run in schools, but maybe they do.
182.
Well, I noticed that if you catch one channel cat, usually within the next few minutes, you got a second or a third one on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're running 2 or 3s at a time. A school to me is 15, 20.
Well, there probably is 15, 20, but there's only 3 of them that are going to bite out of that 15 or 20.
I mean, looking at my fish finders and stuff, I've never seen a school of catfish. But I'm not saying it don't. I've seen 2 or 3 or 4, but I ain't never seen like 15 or 20 swimming and go because they fight too much over the food.
I got spots here where the whole bottom is just one fish after another. So,
yeah.
182. I have lakes and rivers around in my area, and I've been fishing the lakes for or the rivers for the last few years, and not so much the lakes. But I want to concentrate on the lakes I have around in my area, like Lake Cheehaw, Lake Worth, Lake
Well,
Blackshear.
that's why I was trying to get some more specifics. I mean, is he asking about floats? Is he asking about hooks, weights? What I mean, what are you asking about?
Or just tips in general.
Now, I will say, when I done this experiment with the float, it was in a lake. Now, I didn't experiment with it in the river, but I did do it in the lake. I will say that,
Roger.
where there is no current.
Duly taken and noted. The secretary will put these into the minutes of the meeting. Thank you.
Well, a lake with no current, for me, I've never used more than 2 ounces of weight.
That's my point. If you that's, I guess I should have clarified myself. The less weight that I used, I wouldn't want it. Because see, just the Sunday before last Easter, not on Easter, the Sunday that me and Melissa went out to Lake Blackshear.
That was the Sunday before Easter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We went to Lake Blackshear, and Melissa said, "Look, there's another bobber over there." And the bobber looked familiar.
That was your float.
That was my float, or her float. Her float came up because we was using, I think, 4 ounces of weight.
On a sinker slide?
Yeah.
And
On
the line was tight.
And the bobber that I had 18 inches or about no more than 18 inches away from her hook was at the top of the water.
Okay, was your line tight?
Yeah. Yeah. The line was tight.
So you're saying it actually lifted the sinker up?
It actually lifted the sinker up with one of
And
those. And that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I understood. I understood that's what you were saying. Yeah.
The size of float that you use. See, and the way I cured it was I took one of these off and put one of these on.
Right.
And I cured it.
Yeah, I use them little inch and a half, the ones that split down the middle, so I can just slide it onto my leader, and take it off and put them little pegs in the end, just so I can, because sometimes fish will bite them or they'll break up or chip up or something, and you got to replace them. That way I don't have to untie to put another cork on them.
Wait a minute. I got to clarify my description. Pork rinds.
I'm gonna get you back, brother.
I got something way better than that.
I'm gonna get you back on that, brother. I promise you. You wait till I get my bacon wrapped sausage jalapenos. Now I'm gonna show you something.
You keep your pork rinds.
Uh-oh, what are you bringing over in here? Cheeto! That's the snack that catches fish.
But
I'll take this over that.
Look on the back of that bag. Let's see how many carbohydrates is in it.
Let's see how much sodium in it, too.
It says you don't need to read this if you're not fat.
Well, I need to read it because I got a belly hanging over top of my
What do you
belt.
want to know? Total fat or total sodium?
Carbohydrates. Total carbohydrates.
My belly needs carbs, man. I can't
Yeah,
help
it's
it.
got those in there. 16
Hey,
G.
Jordy, in the
16.
house.
Zero
Where you been
carb.
hiding there, girl? You must
Zero.
have been hanging out with Fernando or something, because I ain't
You're
seen you
missing
in a
out.
while. What's going on? Mm.
That's why my diabetic butt is eating on these all the time. Because zero carbohydrates.
And there's
What's
no
up,
sugar in
Jody?
it either. No sugar either, hog leg.
Right.
They ain't a bad snack to eat.
That's right.
Probably
Welcome
the
in,
worst
Tony.
part. The worst part of them pork skins is probably the sodium, and that ain't that
Yeah.
bad.
No. Welcome in, Jody.
Hello, Jolly. Where you been, girl? Talk to me. You got to testify.
Did that satisfy your hashtag?
Look, man, I shared a video today where a dude was sitting on a funny looking little round boat. And that dude, he's out in the ocean. He hung, I don't even remember what the fish was, but man, he was bowed down on that fish, ready to pull him in the water. And his rod broke in two right in front of the reel. And he got that joker up and got him in with nothing but the reel and the handle. I said, go with it, boy. He was fighting him, too. I thought I shared it. It might have been just on Facebook. I don't know. I thought I put it on Messenger, too. I don't know. I
That-
tried to send it to you, Leg.
That's exactly right. That's the same situation I'm in. I'm just now learning how to float baits. This is my first year that I've ever floated bait, and I'm having to learn the weight, the amount of lead or sinker compared to the size of the floats.
Cool. Yeah, the buoyancy. You got to learn the
Yeah, but
buoyancy.
you also got to work your size of your hook and size of your bait into that equation too.
Right, right.
Yeah, Dallas. I think I seen when you made a comment on that too. I've shared it. I think it was after I shared it, but I seen you in there. You made it. That was awesome morning, boo. I ain't know. I said, man, that guy, I thought I'm gonna pull him in the water. He was fighting him, man. He won't giving up. Most people just let the rod go, but he didn't. I also seen a man catch a nice grouper off of a piece of jalapeno. He took a jalapeno pepper and sliced it and put it on the hook with the seeds in it because he said the fish liked the seeds, and he threw it out there, and that joker caught a grouper. I said, now we're gonna find some new bait. We keep on looking around here.
Well, I have found a new bait because I've never heard of using chicken in Georgia other than
Yeah.
chicken. But
Well, like I said, I've used it twice. And I ain't even get a hit on it.
chicken thigh out and cut a little piece off of it. And the last two times I used it, I got a bite on it. I didn't catch a fish, but I did get a bite.
I see where a man caught a fish today on a chunk of banana too. They always say don't put no banana in your boat, but that dude caught a big fish on a chunk of banana. But he was in the ocean too. Now. He took a piece of banana and shoved it on the hook, and then he took and squeezed it in his hand like you do dough for a carp, and just drop it off the side of his boat and let it go down to the bottom. He was jigging it. That joker nailed it like to pulled him in the water. That was a big fish too. I said, man, I've seen it all now. I ain't never in my life heard of that. Everybody always says bad luck to put banana on the boat, but that was right good luck for him. The fish he caught.
These
I
Cheetos
guess
are good.
you wanted to prove them wrong.
I guess to go to a point that you make is anything will work at any time, sometime. Well, listen, we know y'all eating in the background. Sometimes y'all tell us what y'all eating. You know, be back in the man. I got to fix coffee and go in there and eat 2 or 3 peanut butter sandwiches and come back in with a piece of fruit cake and all that good stuff.
Heck yeah. And we don't know what y'all doing out there. Cause we
That's what
ain't
I'm saying.
see y'all.
They up in the background licking and talking a little bit, but they don't talk as much as the show go on because they're too busy chewing.
That's right. Y'all might be out there scratching your butt, digging your nose.
Oh, mercy. That'd be rough if you're eating tapioca pudding, wouldn't it? Yeah, man, but that blew my mind when that dude caught that big fish on that chunk of banana, man.
I guess he
He had a
wanted.
dick.
It wasn't bad luck for banana being on the boat.
No, that's what I was saying. Everybody says bad luck to have banana on the boat, but he caught. I'll tell you no lie, that was a nice fish. It was cold, like I said, it was in the ocean. It wasn't fresh water, but he still caught a fish on it. And he had a dude in the boat, and he said, "Man, what are you gonna do with that?" He said, "I'm gonna catch a fish with it." He said, "Man, you crazy? This ain't no fish gonna bite that a daggone banana." He said, "What are you gonna use banana for?" And he dropped it down off the side of the boat, man. And shoot, it won't. I don't know how long they run the camera, but it didn't look like it was that long, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And bam! And then he pulled it to jalapeno pepper, the same two dudes, but it was a different video. Pulled it, come up with a jalapeno. He said, "We're gonna try this today for bait." I said, "What?" That's a piece of we're gonna try this pepper. Yeah, but dude said, "Man, you crazy. I said, why are you using all this weird stuff?" He said, "Because I catch fish on 'em." Yeah, watch that, I tell you. He said, "Man, you don't catch none on that." He cut the tip off of the jalapeno, then he cut a right good wide slice. And he said, "You leave the seeds in it because the fish like the seeds." And he put it on the hook and he dropped right down inside the boat. He jigged it maybe 3 times and he caught a group on it. I said, "Man, that's unreal." So now I got something to try. I want to see a freshwater fish will eat them too. The Cheetos done caught fish.
I like that icon you got up there. That's pretty neat. I just wish it was bigger so that I could see it.
Now you know it's pretty neat there if you can't see it.
I can see it basically,
But
but
you can't see the details of it. I
I
got
can't.
you.
Yeah, I
I
can't see
got you,
the
bro.
detail.
Me understand. Will we? 4 or 5 trips using chicken only. We caught 11 channel cats. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna try chicken some more, but like I said, I tried it twice. All total was sinking it in the water for about 12 hours, and I ain't never even got a bite. Never even got a hit on it. A
We caught
turtle ain't even bit.
we caught 20 channel cats on chicken. One trip, one anchor, me and Turtle Lady.
And
Wow.
one trip I used plain chicken. The second trip I soaked it in garlic powder and carried it like that, and I still not got a bite now every time. But I'm gonna keep trying. Who knows? I'll try 2 or 3 more times, but if I drown it for another 25, 30 hours or 2 or 3 trips and don't get no bite on it, then next time I go is going on the bobby. I ain't gonna put it in the water.
That rod was working. Y'all was working that rod, wasn't you?
I even caught a carp on a piece of chicken.
Huh.
Sucked it right in, and I was fishing for catfish, and a carp got it.
There you
Must
go.
have been a real big piece then, was
It was a big piece. It's like a 6/0 hook, fishing for channel cats, and the carp come and took it. Bigger carp, 18-pound carp.
Oh yeah, he take a bigger piece of bait. But I mean, it won't like no half a chicken breast or nothing. What I'm trying to say.
No, it was a piece.
I'm cheap. I buy chicken thighs,
I do too. I like it boneless chicken.
and I cut about that big of a piece square off a chicken thigh. About a 1 by 1 by 1 inch piece of.
That's direct square then. 1 by 1 direct square.
Yeah, I'm probably 1 by 3 by 1.
Yeah.
Well,
I
maybe
like
that's
those
what my problem was,
strips.
because I had like a quarter of a chicken breast hung on the end of my line. Maybe
I
I
always
had
put
too big
strips
a
on.
piece.
I'd say so.
That ain't too big, though. I mean, look at some of the shad heads and sucker heads they throw every time, man. a quarter of a chicken breast. I mean, just like take a chicken breast, cut in half, then cut that half in half again, and use it like a quarter of a chicken breast. I don't think that's too big.
Thanks for coming in. 182.
Later, 182. Take a easy, bud.
Where's Mike?
Down there in
Mike, you out
Texas.
there? Mike, you there? Nope, he's muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating chips behind the scenes.
Mike, can you guys hear me when I'm crunching these?
No.
I ain't heard of you.
Now that you brought it to our attention, we can hear you.
Yeah, you sound like a jack eating corn.
I don't know what
I always hear hog leg. Hog leg crackles and cracks so loud you can't hear now.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, hear me?
That's what I was thinking, Bumblebee. As long as you ain't messing the gap in the hookup or the point where it can get stuck in them, I don't think it's too big.
Can you hear my
If
dog?
if it is, just go up to a bigger hook. That's what I mean right there now.
A bigger hook means a bigger bait, right?
Well, that's the way I look at it. If the gap's bigger. Sometimes you can put a bigger hook on the gaps the same as it is a smaller hook. It's just got a different, little bigger bow in the bend of the hook. And then some of them got a bigger gap too. And then you got what they call a wide gap hook. They always got a big. That's for throwing your old donkey bait down there. But I ain't never seen a wide gap. What they really call a wide gap hook. It's got a real wide gap. I ain't never seen one unless it was like a J hook, but they extended the loop way bigger in the hook. I never seen what you call an actual circle hook, a real wide gap. I call a wide gap hook anyway. I never seen one in a circle hook.
The reason why I don't use strawberry or Jello chicken,
I ain't doing that. It's too sticky.
I don't want my hands to be sticky.
Yeah.
It's worse than that. If you use like the strawberry, anything it touches turns red. Your hands, your boat, the floor of the boat, the carpet, whatever it touches gets stained. That's why I won't use it. And I get just as many bites on plain chicken or chicken with garlic than I would with chicken with that Kool-Aid on it.
I want to try that anise and garlic together one time. See how they is.
Anise is smoke. That's smoke.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people talk about they use that, but I want to use it with the garlic powder too and see how that does.
Just go buy a smoked chicken and cut it up. There's your anise. It's already in it.
My chickens don't smoke around here. They smoke free around here.
You gotta get them smoking.
But they won't do it. I bought them a pack of cigarettes and give them a lighter too, but they won't smoke.
You gotta get those free-range chickens right by the tobacco field.
Man, I've been eating free-range chickens ever since I was 4 years old, boo. They talking about free range. All free range is let them walk around there in the cow patch stuff and scratching cow pies. They don't realize what free range is.
Yeah, I don't understand that because they scratch free range chickens. I'd rather have the ones that's in the pen, actually, really, because
Yeah, they ain't pecking no seeds out of a cow pile in the middle of a pasture, boy.
No.
Man, the more chickens, man, they get up in a cow pile, they sling that stuff and spread it. They twice as big as what it was, picking them seeds and stuff over there, and got it all over their feet. They don't care. Right. And then they go to the next one and do it. They sit there all day in the cow pile, scratching them pile. Tickle me. I love to watch them in the springtime and summertime. Every day, free range, and then they chase them little bugs that's flying, like especially when the little June bugs and stuff get to flying. They'll be chasing them things all over the fields everywhere trying to eat them. They catch them too. I used to catch the June bugs and tie a little tobacco twine to it. And that's back when we used to tie tobacco by hand. and tie the twine to one of his legs, and let him fly. I just hold the string, just let him fly all around, and hold it with my string. Yep. Pull the wings
Kenneth,
off a wall and make
Bumblebee
a bull.
Junction. Bumblebee Junction said something to you right there.
Yeah, I seen the mustard wide gap bait hook. Yeah, I seen them, boo. I've
Yeah.
looked at them. I put them back though because I like my circle hooks. But I'm gonna try them because I'm gonna throw some bigger baits on this year. And I
Kenneth,
want to.
you ever use Hooker's terminal tackle hooks?
I've looked at them, but I never used them now.
They got one hook called a backstabber. It's a
Yeah,
size
I seen
12-aught backstabber. That's the hook I use.
Yeah, that's a house right there now.
Well, it's a good hook and it's got a big gap in it.
Yeah, it do. 12 aught is a big hook. My standard go-to hook is an 8 aught, but I will go bigger if I want to throw bigger baits.
8-aught I use for channel cats up here.
Yeah, well, everybody got their own thing. That's cool. But I fish.
I've been using 7s, but I'm gonna take Epic's advice, and I've been trying to use 4s now.
Yeah.
It all depends on what size fish you're catching.
And
Well, I mean, I've seen people catch a 100-pound fish in my lakes down here off a 8-aught hook.
And I seen, here I seen a 2-pound channel cat get caught on a 10-aught hook. I mean,
yeah,
it can go either way,
Well,
I'd
I'm
rather
gonna tell y'all what Epic said. Epic said that when channel cats are just bumping, biting your rod or hook, and not committing, then downsize.
downsize the hook. You need to downsize your bait sometimes too.
Right.
And if you do a high-low rig, you could also change your hook size. You could have the one hook closest to the bottom bigger,
Bigger,
one up higher, smaller hook.
Right. I've done that too. I fished a high-low rig all my life, but most of the time I just use one hook on it. I fished it the same way as a high-low rig. What I'm trying to say, you put the weight at the bottom and the hook up above the weight. That's where I fished all my life. I just started fishing with the weight and then the leader going out from it, weight on the bottom side. I just started doing that the last couple of years since I got up into YouTube. I might go back to fishing the way I used to fish. I don't know. I'm gonna see how. I'm like hog leg and everybody else. I'm trying new stuff. This way you rig them now is new to me. I've been doing it the last couple of years. I've caught a few fish, but I'm gonna keep using it. If I don't like it, I'm gonna go back to my old style fishing because I know I caught fish that way.
And actually, Bumblebee, you can catch small fish on big hooks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have.
I've caught a lot of 6-inch channels on 8 and 9-aught circle hooks.
Yep. You'd be surprised what them rascals can get in their mouth, man. They can spread their mouth over a whole lot bigger than what you look at them when you put them in the water. It's amazing how they can do it. It might be a bad analogy, but I always compare it to like a woman giving birth. How her pelvis moves. I think their mouth and their jaw will come over when they want a big bait. It'll slide open more. They can slide it open more.
That's a nice analogy.
But God got a way of doing.
Look at that. No, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a way.
I don't know no other way to say it than the way I said it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know, it's funny though the way you put it.
I mean, you think about it though.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
All right, what's the next subject?
Yeah. But I won't send it to be funny. I'll send it to be serious.
Well,
I can't tell if you're serious or being funny with your camera off.
Yeah.
You ought to be able to tell by the tone of my voice, because when I get talking trash, I sound a whole lot higher, and I don't get up in there like, what? Wait on,
All right. What's the next subject y'all want to talk about? How about the chat giving us ideas?
No, I'm going to talk about the camera being cut off. My brother, Mr. T, he set up over his camera off all the time. Don't buy something nothing here. I cut it off one time for 2 minutes. Y'all want to reg me, but then the boo boo. That's all I got to say. Let me see here. I'll get back over in chat, see what it's just saying for kids learning. So they learn to downsize for small fish and upsize for bigger fish. Yeah, that's pretty much the way people talk. Yeah.
That's right. 9 times out of 10, though, you're not going to catch a big fish a small fish on a little hook because of the amount of bait that has to go on the little hook.
Hogleg, how's your bluegill fishing down there?
It's
good.
It's
good, bro.
We're getting low on bluegill, but in certain spots, you can find the big ones.
Right, and on the big ones, I mean, you're using a size, say, 6 hook or a size 4 hook.
I always use size 6 Aberdeens.
Everybody run for your life. Alien didn't come in up in the chat. It's Mr. Duggar. What you say, Bubs?
See, I'll go up to size 4, some of the bigger bluegills, but we're talking like, 10, 11, 12-inch bluegill, big ones.
Broke back you a trip, broke back. So we butt off with Mike's camera off. Man, that right there might be fighting words, man. I don't like you talking about my brother like that. I like to see him turn him on so I can turn his camera on so I can see him get up in front of the camera. I can see him. See how
you're not going to hear any fighting from me over that. I agree with them.
I'm just messing with him. That's all.
Yeah, Duggar, they're not legal.
Mr. Duggar wants to know if anybody runs jugs, trout lines, or jugs anymore.
Yeah, they're not legal where I live. They're illegal.
I go jug fishing at least once or twice a year.
And I run trout lines. Limb lines.
I run limb lines sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Limb lines.
Yeah.
But I don't show it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna put it on YouTube. And I put most of the fish back, but I might keep a few. Most time fish like that when I want to keep me a few, but I keep it a little anchored. Makes it good fillet. Right. I'll keep it, and everything else I'll throw back. But I love go down noodle and just kick back, and we talk at night. Every once in a while, I throw the old Q beam on, shine across there and see where your jugs is. You see one pop and go get it. And one night we caught a 43 or 44 pound catfish on a jug.
Good morning, Gig.
Good morning, Gig.
Hey, Billy. Now that was a good time right there.
See, up here you got to work for your bait.
NJ Fishing, welcome in.
All your bait's got to be caught on rod and reel.
Yeah, that makes you work more, no doubt. What you say, NJ? You maniac! What you doing? Yeah, that you got to work harder when you got to use rod and reel. Yeah, I like my old cast net, man. Get her down right before it gets light enough to see.
We have like maybe 3.
I don't tree limb. I don't line, jug, trout line, limb line. I don't do any of that for bait. I do that for when I want to collect some fish to eat.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, that's what I do too. I don't do it for bait. I do it to catch catfish or whatever bites you. I have caught stripers, turtles, snakes, everything else.
Good night, Duggar. Thank you for coming in.
See you later, Duggar. Take them easy, man.
Yeah, you guys got it made that you could use cast nets and that, for bait.
Now, if we're gonna use game fish other than shad and stuff like that, we can't catch like crappie, perch, and stuff like that in a cast net here in Virginia. We gotta put them back. They got to be caught by a rod and reel. But we can throw net for shad and stuff,
Right.
But I'd rather go and catch my bait with a rod and reel anyway, because that's just fun too. You find you a good old bed of bluegill
Yeah.
and get into them things, man. That's fun. I can just do that and be happy as crap, man. I can be happy catching bait.
We go fishing before we go fishing.
There you go. We go fishing to go fishing.
Yep.
And I tell you what I
Well,
like to do too is find a
come here,
big old.
Arthur.
Hey, Aggie, find a big old school of them shell cracker brims, like bigger than your hand, about big as your hand.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, man. Catch a stringer full of them, about 20 or 25 of them things, fillet them out. Man. Mm. You cook them in a family, you better look at the whole family going to fall out trying to eat all of them themselves. They ain't want to share.
Heck yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
What about yellow perch? You get any of them down there?
Yes, sir. My lake's loaded with them.
Yeah.
Friday night at the dock, Josh caught one down there. Right, good size old yellow perch. He caught a white perch too. And I said, "What you gonna do?" He said, "Man, they're going home. I'm gonna cook them." And he put a post out the next day where he had filleted them. He said, perch fillets." I said, "I'm coming to your house." Yeah, I love me some yellow perch.
Yeah, that's what how we usually do it, Bumblebee. Uh, we always take chicken liver, and I will put my skunk buster rod out, and then I'll grab my little rod, the bait rod, and I'll stick me a cricket on there, and then I'll fish for the bait, the catfish bait. And
Yeah,
man, we don't take bait other than livers and crickets.
I use night crawler most of the time.
But
I'm thinking about getting into crickets more if I can find somebody that sells them.
Pet store. They sell them.
I don't know. PetSmart sell them?
Yeah.
Well, I got one about 60 miles from me.
There you go. That's right down the road.
Yeah, all I got to do is crank a truck up. I'm in the parking lot. No, I got the bait shop down on Curry Lake. That's where I get my live eels from. And I get my Eloise from them, but they frozen. I wish I could get them free.
I've never even used eel to fish with.
Eel's good bait.
I use that
guarantee you,
Delaware in there.
the next eel I catch, which I usually catch a pretty good bit down there in Darien, Georgia, I'm going to chop it up and use it for the bait.
Yeah. Hold on to him, though, because that's a slick dude, man. I'm going to tell you what. You can be holding him, squeezing him tight as you can hold him in one hand. He still, that joker's muscles, he go to flexing and pulling, trying to get it. He still slide himself over him in your hand. Tight as you can hold.
See, I cut my eel different than everybody else does, I think. Everybody's cutting it in chunks,
Yep.
Little chunk. But what I do is I say that's your chunk, then I slice it right down the middle and cut it like if you cut a hot dog that way.
Yeah.
So when I put it on, half of it's open.
Yeah.
All that scent's coming out.
Yeah, put some more blood in it.
Yeah.
Skin on the outside.
I
I like using strips.
My favorite bait to use is white perch fillet. That's my favorite to use in my waters. The next is eel. The next is sucker. Sucker and eel's kind of right there together. That's one of the top baits. And then it's shad. But if I don't have nothing else, I'll drop back and fish with shad first, if that's what I got. And then after shad is bluegill. But it depends on if I'm fishing for flatheads. If I'm fishing for flatheads, I want live bluegill. And certain times of the year, I like fishing with them little mudcats.
Yeah,
that me and you're just about alike, Augie. I'll fish for anything. I'll take crickets and I'll fish for anything that eats a cricket.
You catch bass and stuff on crickets too, can you?
Yeah,
eat them up in a minute.
Yeah.
But
around here, a cricket's the best bait in South Georgia to catch bait fish with.
Oh yeah, they don't stay in the water long. Something gonna suck that joker up.
Yeah.
I tell you something good too. Is you talking about you have black waters? You need to kill them, smack them, and kill them, and then put them on a hook. You'll catch them.
Yeah, you'll get bass, big bass.
Yeah.
I tell you, something's a good bait too, but because of the herbicides and stuff, you don't get as many as you used to in the turkeys. They eat the crap out of them as tobacco worms.
Oh yeah.
You go down to tobacco. We used to top tobacco. We sell tobacco worm. We carry a little can in our pocket, and we put them in the can. Most time when we finish topping the tobacco field, we got a can full of worms, and we go fishing at it. And man, we go catch some fish, and catfish, bass. It don't matter anything. We bite them, and you squeeze them a little bit and get that green juice running every minute, and throw them right down. It ain't long. You gonna have a bite on that joker.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to find. But we can't. I don't raise mealworms down here. We had chickens, and I tried to raise mealworms one time, but it's a lot to go to. I mean, a lot to go through to raise mealworm.
Yeah, I seen them. Where was it that I seen them things? I think it was in Walmart. My local Walmart's got mealworms with the blood worms and red wigglers and mealworms all together in the same cooler, but in different containers. I said, "Well, dog, man, I ain't never know they sold them."
Yeah, that's something else hard to find anymore is catawba worms.
Man, look, before I built this house here 22 years ago, well, the first place I bought when my wife and I got married, and we lived there probably about 8 or 10 years. The guy I bought it from, he was a big fisherman. He loved fish for panfish and crappie and bluegill. That was his gig. And that dude had 6 catawba trees. He had a light line running down one side of the property. He had 6 catawba trees planted up on that light line. Man, I had catawba worms going to bed every spring, man. I didn't have to look for nothing to catch no bait with. I just go in there and take my knife and slit that old cobweb open and just dump them in the bucket and a cup and go on to the lake, man.
Wow.
But I ain't seen them since. I always said I was going to go over and see if he had any suckers coming to the ground. I was going to bring them over here and plant them, but because I know the man that got the place now, and he don't mind if I was to go over there and see if I can get me a little sucker tree. But I always said I was going to do that, but I ain't done it. But I need to try to do that and have me some catawba trees back in my backyard. That'd be cool, man.
Yep.
But for 10 years, I bud springtime, I had bait, man. them trees would be loaded, man, with catawba worm.
Do they sell butter worms on your way?
I don't know. I always put butter on biscuits. I don't know what else to do with them. I don't know how to
We
make a
have butter
worm.
worms.
I don't know what a butterworm is.
Yeah, it's like a worm that has like just a skin on it. There's nothing else on it, and when you pop it, it's yellow and green inside. The juice.
Well, that sounds like a real wiggler to me. Just ain't very big worm.
No, these worms are like a yellow color, like a light yellow.
Oh, mhm. The only thing I know close to that down here is grub worm. Now, you can catch some fish on them too.
Yeah, it's like a grub worm. I
Yeah,
guess that's
yeah,
what you'd call it. We call it a
yeah,
butter worm because of the color of butter.
yeah. They're kind of white, got a little head on one end. They're
Yeah,
real soft.
yeah, they're real soft.
They ain't about that long. They ain't real long.
No,
But I tell you what, fish love them.
they
I
got a
know
lot of
that.
juice in them, though. You know,
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You're right. That's what it
crappie,
is.
crappie go after them.
Oh man, crappie and brim. I've caught a nice sized bass on them too, man. I caught a couple pickerels on them one time. Yeah, sure did, man. But you can catch pretty any kind of fish on 'em. I never caught a catfish or nothing on them though. But I expect they would bite them if you used to chunk them right down the bottom. I always fished them with a cork or something,
Yeah,
is the
yep.
way I fished them. Fished them up off the bottom. Mostly try to catch bait fish and crappie. I have to keep on my Crisco Lake stock. Sometimes it gets down. People come in there and catch all of them and take them away, and then I got to kind of restock. So I go restock Crisco Lake sometime. I got to keep plenty for Crisco Lake. I don't know when the last time I cooked up a batch of fish. I need to cook me up a batch. I said about a few weeks ago I was going in there and catch some of them channel cat and cook me up a mess of them, but I ain't done it. I need to do that the next few weeks. They said the end of this week, man, this coming weekend, here's gonna be in the 80s. And it's gonna be humidity.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 74 here.
It's supposed to be 82 for the high, and the humidity is gonna be up. So that means the water's gonna get good and warm too. So that means the fish all be coming up in the shallows. Some of them start making beards, the ones that ain't already on beard. And that's good. 'Cause that's right down my alley right there. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna load my freezer up with perch for bait and for my belly. I might do a video with it or something, just catching perch one day. I need to go to the swamp one day too. And Roanoke Creek Swamp where I always fish it. There's some whales down in there, man. You don't never know what you had. I hung one down there one time. I couldn't get him off the bottom, and I know he won't hung up on that. I talked to a buddy of mine the other day who was at the gas station pumping gas, and he said he went down there at the spot I'm talking about on the swamp. He said he caught one weighed 32 pounds down there. He said it was a nice one. I said, yeah, 32 pounds, right, nice fish. Old swamp cat. Them things mean too. You talk about something chomping on your hand, you get one of them boys on the bank. Them things will chomp. They ain't scared of nothing.
Wow.
That joker lock down on your hand, you know it. Feel like you done put in a vice and shot down on it.
How about putting a grasshopper on your hook?
Oh, that grasshopper's good bait. That's what used to be my go-to bait, man, when I was young.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I use a grasshopper on a hot bait.
But for catfish, crayfish.
Crayfish is good.
Yeah.
Crayfish is good for bass too.
They're good for eating.
Striper fish too.
Just rubber band them right to the hook.
Yeah, them mud bugs, some kind of good to eat, buddy. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I can't never catch enough for to eat. Really don't really catch enough to have no good fishing with them. Just a few here and there. If I go in the creek, seine them. But I can go down to Walmart and buy them by the sack full. But I don't think they're no good. Already cooked, already processed. For the fish with, you need the fresh ones. The ones I like, the live ones. Fish with.
You stuck it in a water bottle and float down the river. Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, maniac. That's what I used to do. I used to have a hand seine, like a 4x6, and I put a tobacco stick on each side, so I have handles. And I used to get over and I had 3/4 boots where I coon hunted with. I put them on, go get over in the creek. I carry my seine, and when you see a bunch of minnows, they always run up on the bank. You go right up out to the bank, take them sticks and job all up on it and bring your sticks together and pull them up. You bring your minnows out. They come right to the bank, get hung up in the net. You bring them out, and you always have 2 or 3 crayfish in there. But every time you pull up your minnow, and I throw them in the bucket too and fish with them. They're good bait, man. I never kept none for pets though.
Yeah, we always caught them by hand, the crayfish.
Yeah. Well, that's what I use.
What I use is I got a 10-foot galvanized pole, about an inch around, and then I took about a 3 to 4 foot piece of expanded metal, and I curved it to make it a scoop. And I took some flat iron and made it to where it stayed in the scoop shape, and that's what I use. I go out there and I pulled it up in the ditches and get the crayfish out. But the crayfish around here, they're hard to find anymore.
Yeah, we ain't got as many as we used to have either, but I never did catch them, no whole lot of them, no way. I just catch a few when I went to St. Minutes, because when I was younger, I never did buy no bait. I go to the hog lot and dig a can full of worms. I go to the creek, get my minnows and crayfish, and I go fishing.
You know, there's a time of the year where you be catfishing, throw your piece of bait out on the bottom, reel it in, and when you reel it up, you'll have 3, 4, 5 crayfish on your bait. sucking on your bait.
Yeah,
I mean, we're loaded with crayfish. That's why I'm
I
thinking.
heard that. Yeah, that's a good bait, man. I love some crayfish to fish with.
Yeah, we used to use them on limb lines. We'd get the little ones and we'd just run limb lines all night long, And
Yeah,
the next day our hands would be swollen up really big, for them things that pinch you so much.
look, you know what you need to do for that, boo? When you catch them things or you pull them out the bucket, grab them right behind the legs and get you a pair of cutter pliers and cut one side of the claws off. Then they can't pinch you. And you can handle them and do whatever you want to do them. They ain't gonna bother you because you cut one side of the claw, then they ain't but one claw hanging there. He can't pinch you. And it don't really change the look of the crayfish that much where the fish. You say, huh? What is that? They'll still come in the eye. You know,
Oh,
that's what I do.
we used to just use that thing like I told you about just then. We used to
Yeah,
get them out there and just dump them in a 5 gallon bucket, and
yeah.
we'd take the
Yeah,
5 gallon
I kept
bucket.
mine in a 5 gallon bucket. Yeah, that's where I kept mine too. But I had a minnow bucket to put the minnows in, but I never did use no bubbling. I used a different 5 gallon bucket to put the pinchers in, the mud bugs. I put them in a different bucket. But that's what I used to do to keep them from pinching. I didn't have to worry about it. I just grab them any kind of way, any kind of how, because they wouldn't have to worry about them pinching me no more. And that's just like them little bullheads. When I pull them out the bait tank or whatever I got it in a bucket, whatever, I'll grab them, pull them up, and I got a pile of cutter pliers. I cut them spines off each side and the one on top of the back when I get ready to use them, not
Right,
before. Wait till
right.
you get ready to use them, so that way they won't get some kind of infection and stuff. It get to kill them if it go too
See what
long.
Bumblebee wrote in there about the
Huh?
light, using the light. Bumblebee.
Yeah,
I never tried that for crayfish. I'm gonna try that.
yeah, that
So we
works.
used to go to a boat ride at night, set a lantern at the edge of the water, and the crawfish would come to the light like a magnet. I heard it there. They come up on the bank or stay in the water. You just dip them in the water.
But they stay in the water, but you can get them.
Well, I mean, they can come out the water and up on the edge of the bank too.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I seen them in creeks. You know, when I'm seining minnows, I see some crayfish up on the edge of the bank. They get up, they claw around up in the dirt and stuff on them sandbars and stuff. I don't know what they're looking for, but I seen them doing it in creeks and stuff. And you can see when you sit there and watch him, you'll see him. He'll take a claw and he'll work in that sand and all. He's looking for something. I don't know what it is. I thought at first it might have been eating them little teeny rocks, kind of like a chicken, to help break that stuff in the craw and stuff. Just
Okay.
just an analogy, but I don't know if that's what it is or not.
All right, NJ. First off, I didn't know StreamYard had a 7-day trial.
No, they don't.
It should be 20 hours a month free.
Yep.
And the rest of your question, no, you can put people on. You can have up to 6 people on panel right away.
Yeah,
Right.
I got the free version, and I had Hog Leg, Mike T. I had 6 up at one time.
That
Couple
20
times.
hours though, that's not counted as if you're a guest on someone else's stream, right?
No.
No.
No, it's just whoever goes live. It counts on their
Right.
channel, their stream.
And the thing that if it's a trial, then you clicked on one of the ads. That's
Yeah.
all.
That must be like a full version trial for 7 days, where you can do everything that you could do with a paid.
I don't know. I never heard of a 7-day thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of a 7-day trial either.
No.
I'm not saying it don't exist. I just never seen it. Maybe it's something they done come up with now. I don't know. Trying to get more customers. I don't know. It's hard to say, really.
I just don't know, but I do know one song.
Fat boy got to get him another barrel of coffee. I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, hurry back. Yeah, I've done it that way too before. Now, I've never done that, Dallas, but I see what your logic is. I understand why you're doing it, and yeah, it would put more scent in the water. And then, Jay, I just go to StreamYard.com, go straight to StreamYard.com, and they don't provide you a thing to put on your uh, an icon, but I just paste it to my front page on my phone,
Yep.
and then on the computer, I use Google Chrome, and I just type in StreamYard.com, and I pull it up, and then I put it in the on the page on the front page, home page. Okay, Melissa, I sure will. She's got to go to a doctor's appointment this morning.
Yeah, I gotta go to one at 1 o'clock. I gotta be there.
Yeah, probably would, NJ. But hey, have y'all seen that big cart that NJ has caught on his icon? He got it on his page too. That's a huge cart.
Yep.
Who's that? Oh, New Jersey.
Yeah, NJ Fishing Manic
I'll have to look at that.
Maniac. Melissa, if you're not real tired, could you bring me a cup of coffee, uh, please? That's it's a Squanish stand.
What? Oh, the doves. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There, we had those now for probably 5 years. We got two of them.
That's right, Dallas. Ain't worried about hurting bait.
Exactly.
45-pound cart. Good Lord.
45. That's really
Yeah.
big. I think our biggest is like 25 that we got last year.
You thought it was a little early.
But my PB flathead came out of carp head, big full size head, big head.
My PB flathead come off of a shrimp about the size of my pinky on a 10-aught hook.
Yeah, I wish they'd bite on that here.
Well, they only bite on that down in Darien, Georgia, where the Altamaha River lets out into the Atlantic Ocean.
What's it like fishing on the Chattahoochee River?
Oh, it's good fishing. I mean, it's depends on what part of the Chattahoochee you fish on. I mean, if you they've got big blues. As a matter of fact, the Georgia state record come out of the Chattahoochee River system. 110 pounds, I think. They got
Oh,
they got nice flatheads in there too, and they got channel cats. The Chattahoochee River is full of all kinds of fish. But the Flint River, it's the same way. It's got small blues, uh, small up to about I'd say 25-pound flatheads, and it's got mainly channel cats. But the Altamaha, it has all three also, but it's known for the big flatheads, and then it's got some blues in it. They're decent size, but not real big.
mm.
And as a matter of fact, in 1972, a 44-pound channel cat was caught in the Altamaha River, and that's the Georgia state record for a channel cat, 44 pounds. Caught my PB on a fly rod with a 2-pound leader. All I could do was use the rod to follow it down the creek. I kept getting up on the bank. Oh,
Well, our 8 to 12 inches of snow turned into 1 inch of snow,
wow.
and now it's not snowing.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I guess all the snow should be melted out of my boat by Thursday night.
Uh,
But I don't know what my river level is. I haven't checked that. If it's too high, I'll just fish from the bank.
yeah.
See where my boat ramp is. There's a big eddy right at the ramp. So if the river's flowing real good, you could just either fish at the ramp or you could launch the boat and fish the eddy at the ramp. I mean, it's a pretty big eddy. It's probably, oh, I'd say a good 200 yards of eddy, you know.
Right.
So that'll be all my choices for Thursday.
Yeah, me and Melissa going to fish in that tournament or challenge one. Not anytime soon, but we'll eventually get it. She's going to have it all summer long.
Yeah.
What she says. We're not in no hurry.
I'd like to go down south. You know, south to me is where the really big flatheads are. I'd like to go down there on a Thursday night and get in that challenge. 'Cause I know I could put up some big fish down there.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. Me and Melissa's gonna fish at the Lake Blackshear, which Lake Blackshear is a pretty good sized lake, and it holds the Georgia flathead record. 80-something pounds.
Gotta look this up.
Port rinds.
I'm back here, but I'm gonna be taking my medicine. I come back up,
Good tea.
move my icon in a minute. You don't need to be eating no more pork rinds. You're gonna be going down the yard rooting for worms.
I can eat all the pork rinds I want. Leave me alone.
Well, somebody crack you with a 30-06 thinking you're a wild boar. That's your fault. Yeah, I gotta take my nighttime meds here. Gotta stay on track, baby.
Yeah, Hogleg, I was looking at your Georgia map. Lake Martin, you ever hear that one?
Who?
Lake Martin. You ever hear that one?
Lake
No.
Martin.
No,
it looks pretty
I've
big.
never heard of that one.
It's,
It must be up in North Georgia.
It's by Alexander City and Jackson Gap. It's north and east of Montgomery.
That's Alabama.
Yeah, that's Alabama right there, Montgomery. Yeah, that's the
Oh,
capital.
wait, I'm in the wrong state. Never mind.
That's the capital of Alabama.
I'm in the wrong state.
That's
I hate
fine.
that about these maps.
Remind me if I ride with you fishing anywhere to keep my eyes open and keep my eyes open.
Yeah, really.
I just messing with you, bro. I do the same thing.
I like looking on the map though for different stuff.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you find a lot of things.
Yeah, I'll give you a bit of them pork rinds are good. I just finished off my last bag of hot spicy.
Good.
Oh, this looks nice.
But me and Melissa will be going to town today. We will be swinging by Walmart and grabbing some more. A strawberry is not a berry, but a banana is. You know, I think I've heard that Dallas. I was born in Plant City, Florida, but I think I've heard of that a strawberry is not really a berry. I don't see how they figured that though.
But you know, especially when it got Burr in the name, but you know.
Yeah,
But I ain't stranger things like that.
just like a tomato is not really a vegetable; it's a fruit.
You know, I'm looking at Lake Blackshear now.
Yeah, it's pretty big. You see where Warwick, Georgia is?
Yeah.
That's where we put in at Smoke Bridge, and we go right down there to where the dam is. That's the deepest part of it. I think it's probably 50 foot deep.
It says Route 300.
Yeah, yeah. Route 300.
I'd fish it right underneath that bridge.
Yeah, we do sometimes.
Yeah, I see your dam.
But they've got that thing pulled at least 9 foot low. You can't even when you put your boat in, you can't step in your boat off of the dock because it's about 9 foot difference.
Hey, you got a bait and tackle shop right by there, Ray Ray's.
Yeah, big. You got a couple Ray Rays and uh, I can't remember the name of the other one. But I usually get my bait, before I get there. I buy my crickets at Rusty Hook or that little Susie Q's off of 82.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that bait store's out in the middle of nowhere, but they do business.
Yeah, baby, little CCR.
Albany.
You, baby, I love you. Susie Q.
I learned that from Raul Saturday night. But gentlemen, thank you for an enjoyable evening, company in town. So I gotta grab some shut eye. Y'all behave and have a great day. Peace.
Later,
Hey,
bud.
Take it easy. Enjoyed you coming in there.
same to you. You have a good one too, ma.
Add flavor to the show. Yeah,
It ain't very deep, is it?
no, ain't no waters around here very deep. Like I said, 50 foot, probably about the deepest.
Right,
Lowland swamp waters.
right underneath that bridge, it's 16 foot.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be 16 foot, but like I said, they got the water lowered.
Good Lord. I think some of that dead pork rind to come back up there now. You
Oh,
better,
there's some 20 foot.
better wipe it off your dead burn shirt now, hoghead.
What are you looking at? Navionics?
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, 32 foot, 33 foot, 38 foot.
Yep. You know that 80s, that 80 something pound fathead, that's the Georgia state record off of a rod and reel. But there's been bigger caught on trout lines. Like, for instance, this one right here was caught near Douglas, Georgia, and that was 101 pounds off a trout line.
I catch them right there for bait. I wish.
And no, he didn't catch him in that barrel back there. That's his bait barrel. He puts bait in that and then puts that in the water to keep the bait alive.
That's a toad right there, I'm gonna tell you. You don't
Yeah,
yeah, that's the biggest one I've seen, a flathead. Salsa head, I call 'em.
yep, that's a nice fish. Yeah, my
And that was a record, you said?
yeah. No, that's not a record. 101 pounds off a limb line. There was like 106 or something caught off a limb line, and then
Huh.
the Georgia state record off a pole, rod and reel, is only 80 something pounds. You know they don't count them right there off of. They don't count them as records off of limb lines.
No.
Well, I agree with that all not to.
No, they don't.
I expect he still got plenty of recognition for for it though.
Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah.
Think maybe I might make it now. I done took my eating around of medicine. Yeah, gonna smooth me on down here, man.
Well, thank you. Thank you for taking your medicine.
Hey man, the last 3 days I've been taking all my meds. Oh yeah.
That's how you're supposed to do it, Kenneth. Good
Yeah.
job. I commend you for it.
Well, thank you, bud. Why don't you bring one of them 2.5 pound steaks up here and show me how good you can remember?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and send you a picture.
Do what?
I sent you a picture, which I believe that came out of South Carolina.
I'd like to know what a steak tastes like again. Been so
Yeah,
daggone
me
long.
too. I wish I had a big old tomahawk steak right now. Ooh.
I don't know what you call it. I ain't gonna necessarily eat no tomahawk. Them things too hard, but I'll eat a steak. Now I like old ribeye, man. That's what I like. No bone. Work on it. I don't like the bone in ribeyes. I like the regular ribeye.
Yeah, that's a nice fish right there.
That's a little flathead.
You know how much it weighs?
What the crap was that, Mike T?
That was a train sitting outside.
That was 100 and some, over 100.
Oh, he was hooking up to a car.
Probably.
That's what it sounded
Show
like.
that to Mike. Show that to Mike on your screen. He might know more about that fish than I know about it.
Some smacked together. Something sound like somebody done run into the side of the house or something.
Welcome to my neck of the woods.
Yeah, man, I'd never get no sleep at your house. I can tell you that now. Between the locomotives going by and they hooking up, and then all the women hollering, walking the streets around. I don't know, man, ain't no way in the world like that.
We ain't got that problem. Let's see.
You ain't
You
got
know
no
that one, Mike?
streetwalkers with that much.
That's a
Fish
big.
long as he is tall, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a massive flathead.
no doubt about it.
Yeah, I'm
It
pretty
ain't
sure
got
that came out of
it
South
ain't got no
Carolina.
little air stem up on top of his head, do where they blew it up.
Good Lord, that's a huge fish.
That thing is actually a little bit taller than he is tall, really, if you look at it. I don't know. That fish tail about an inch or so off the floor, so I reckon they're about the same length as he is tall. That's the
That's
one
the
of them that's the one of them divers seen down there at the dam when they're looking for that VW bug and they come out the lake packed up the stuff so they
Yeah.
won't go back in there no more.
that's the one I want to catch this year.
Oh man, I'd love. Well, I don't know. That would put you in the same position that Art was in.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, you might not have beat it, but I still take it. It don't
I don't
bother me
know.
if I ever beat it or not. If I catch something like that, shoot, I'd be signing autographs all over the country. I don't think a fish that big you can get in with a rod and reel, personally speaking.
Oh yeah, you could. It'd be a nice fight though.
I'd like to
I
be
mean,
there
I
to see.
got a big net in my boat. It's so big that I had to go buy a smaller one for last weekend or weekend that I was supposed to be in an average tournament, channel cat tournament. I mean, I got a huge net
Yeah,
because
I carry two nets in my boat.
yeah,
One giant and one regular.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I hung one massive fish in my life, but I couldn't turn around. I told y'all about it before. And a fish that they talking about will swallow a man whole was gonna have to be bigger than the one that I hung. And the force that he put on my butt, I don't think no rod and reel can get a fish in that big. I think he gonna take it downtown. Ain't nobody gonna turn it. You catch a fish that big, we talking 180 pounds. About
What? That that fish right there that I'm holding, 53 pounds. Now it fought at first, but I tell you what, it was hard getting it in the boat. And them two fish right there were caught in the same area. Why do they look so much different?
well, that's just the pigmentation of the fish. All of them different. They like humans. Every genetic human is different. Every genetics of the fish. Even if they little mates from the same mama, they still gonna have different makeup.
What do they say though? The fish that are lighter are out of deeper water. Is that how that goes, Mike?
Do what?
The lighter colored fish come out of deeper water. Is that how that goes?
Uh,
Well, them fish right there were both caught about just about, I'd say, 50 foot apart, and
yeah, I think that is how it goes
they were
because the
6
deeper they
foot
are, the
water,
less light they get.
Right.
6 foot of water caught in
Yeah,
the
was it
same
6 foot
place.
everywhere though, or was there a
Yeah,
spot where it's
it
deeper?
was about 6 foot of water because that was caught on low tide. The best fishing is on high tide. We try to because that's 3 hour trip. We
Yeah, was
try
that your
to.
boat in the background?
No, that was my buddy's. He's got a panfish tracker panfisher, a 17 foot panfish tracker.
I went on a 3 hour trip one time, but it was by accident.
You get stranded on a desert isle.
No, my buddy slipped and sank.
Was the skipper with you?
He ain't my buddy no more though.
I always get yelled at for taking the scenic route home.
Well, that's about 3 hours from our house, and we have to time it just right to get there to high tide. We fish the high tide, and then we take a break after when it's going out. Then we fish the low tide, and that's the place where I say that that's the reason I got a machete on my boat because we catch a lot of stingrays and a lot of eels.
Man, that's Bait City right there. Eel. Do you use stingray too?
Stingrays
Over
too.
there? Yeah.
I got some stingray, the the whatever you call it. I guess the ray.
Look, I heard people said that stingray is good to eat. Certain parts of it is real tasty. I don't know.
I brought home the wings and tried it for channel cats, but the channel cats didn't like them. And he get no
Yeah.
bites
Talking
out.
about for human consumption. I've
I
heard
One
this
day
parts of a stingray you can eat. Humans can eat it.
I brought home a lot of my shark bait, like the tuna belly, and I didn't get no bites off the tuna belly in the river.
Huh. You think they'd bite that, don't
Yeah, they didn't.
you? Huh. You put bad juju on it, man.
Different story when I use salmon. That's a whole different story. Go to the store and buy a salmon fillet. cut it up. That works good.
Man, if I go buy salmon fillet going in my belly, I'm gonna eat that while
Heck
I'm
yeah.
It's
Heck,
$8. $8, you get 2 fillets. 2 fillets, I could a whole day I could go on them because they don't come off the hook.
yeah, but they sure go in my belly hole. I bet they go on that hook. I just can't help it. I can't use that for bait. I love salmon. That's one of my favorite fish to eat. It was cooked right.
yeah,
I
I
like
love
it smoked.
salmon.
Yeah, I
Last
like
fish I ate was a red drum.
it. Drum's good.
Yeah, real good.
Yeah.
That drum where they caught the other week, old Josh carried it home, filleted him up, eat him. He said that thing was good. That was pretty
Yeah.
good size. It was about 5 or 6 pounds.
Well, I probably should bug out of here because I gotta go to the doctor's at 1 o'clock. I can't stay out on this until noon like I did today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you better get you some rest before you go on there.
Melissa got an 8:30 appointment. So
How far y'all got to drive, Hogley?
about 12 miles, I guess.
Well, shoot, you ain't got to leave the house till 8 o'clock, so you don't have to end the stream till 7:50. You can go ahead and be getting ready. And be in the stream till 8 o'clock. Y'all just run on down.
Yep. That's rush hour traffic, though.
Yeah, well, allow yourself 5 more minutes.
Well, this was a test tonight for this laptop to see if it was going to work. So I guess it's going to work.
Done pretty good. I ain't see you pop every now. Well, we did pop every one time when you come back.
Yeah.
That's
As long as I don't have 2 tabs open, it works good.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Well, you got that other 4 gig of memory coming to you.
Yeah, that should really tune it up good.
Yeah.
Good
All right.
deal.
Well, thanks for having me on here. I'm going to.
All right, Stan. Good luck tomorrow at the doctor, brother. We'll catch you later, huh?
Yeah, I'm
Take
trying
it
to find
easy,
it.
Stan.
Looking for the door. Here it is.
Yeah. I like using a computer or a laptop because then you can see the chat and the panel.
Yeah. I'm always flipping back and forth. I can't see both of them. That's the only thing I don't like with the phone.
I was gonna say, if you ever get your laptop fixed, you'd be all right.
What
Yeah.
laptop? No, I'm gonna talk with old Art. I'm hoping we're gonna get together this weekend and fish again. And I'll carry it to him. Let him look at it. I was gonna carry it to him last Friday, but him and his family took off up in the mountains on a little get together, a little family outing for the weekend. So I didn't get
Good
to see
morning,
him.
Erden Brown.
Morning, Ernie.
Week before that, when we met Chad and Dee and all them over there, I didn't even think about it that weekend. I was just trying to get down there and secure the bank spot before somebody else got it. It put me on point for that, so I had to get down there and secure all perimeters.
All perimeters, huh?
Yeah, man, I had a batch down too. We could have put about 15 more people up there if we wanted to. We had 26 or 27 broads out there as it would.
So now that he's in here, Hogleg, I can show it. You can't feel so special anymore.
That's a nice sticker right there.
Yeah, it is. Came in today.
Wait a minute, I got to get up here while I can look at it. Now I'm back in the basement.
Why are you in the basement?
I stretched out the rest of my leg a little bit.
Are you ready?
I'm sitting on ready. I'm ready. You got my address, right? Yeah.
It ain't me you need to ask about your address.
He didn't even answer that. He acted like I never said nothing. Yeah, that's looking good, Mike. I like it.
What you gonna do with that image I sent you this morning, Mike?
What's that?
What you gonna do with that image I sent you this morning?
I think it'd make an awesome T-shirt.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, when I get a new merch store set up and get away from Teespring, I'm gonna put it on some merch, put it on some clothing.
Yeah.
What were the pal? Well, I might not go there. Oh, what the heck? You gonna put them on a pal men's G-string?
I don't. Well,
I think
I'm not gonna go there either.
Look, man. I think you ought to, but you need to make the beard spread size for a fat boy like me, because the girls like them little things on you, you know.
I look like a sumo wrestler.
Oh, I would too, but I mean, she's like, "Oh, hey, big sexy, come here." I'm so full of trash. He'd be running out the door. Stalker, stalker. Mr. Downtown, EB, what's up, my brother? Excuse me. That coffee making me burps. Might have been that chips and dip I've been shoving down my throat, too.
What
Sound like a beaver eating bug over there.
No,
What you say, Lee?
I put hashtag pork rinds and hashtag sweet tea.
Hey, Mr. Lee Evans, Kentucky, Catfish, Kentucky Outdoors. How you doing, bro?
What's up, Lee?
Yeah, he got a pork skin. He's hooked on them right now, pork skins, bro.
Yep.
Them hot ones. He I don't know, man, but 2-3 weeks now. It was a honey buns. It was Tootsie Rolls for that. And now it's them pork rinds.
Pork rinds. I can eat all the pork rinds I want to get no carbs. I think I'm gonna get a bag of sweet salt and vinegar ones and try them.
They ain't as good as them hot ones or the barbecue ones. The barbecue ones is pretty good. But I like them hot ones too.
Hot and spicy. Yeah.
Everybody's tasting that. My daughter, she likes them vinegar ones, them salt and vinegar ones, but I don't like them as good as I want. I mean, I eat them. Ain't much I won't eat, but I like the other ones better than the vinegar ones. They kind of a little bit too strong with the vinegar taste, to a little twangy.
You don't like sweet tea, Lee?
Oh, that's just un-American.
Yeah. Yep.
Now that sweet tea tear your sugar up. That's what he told me.
I only put a half a cup of sugar in my gallon of sweet tea.
Well, that ain't too bad. It ain't gonna bother you too bad. But we used to make sweet tea. I mean, what I call Southern sweet tea. That stuff like pancake syrup. And that stuff will tear your sugar up.
Yeah, it does. When I go to McDonald's and get their sweet tea, I cut it twice.
You tell them give you half and half.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used to do too. I don't drink much tea no more.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go change my batteries out. All right, y'all carry on with the show, Mike. And
every time you say that, I keep thinking hearing aids.
Yeah.
Man, I know that new box you got that go through a whole lot of batteries. That thing goes through more batteries than any other ones using head.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But every night, hold on, I gotta put some batteries in here and he take off running. I don't know if it's batteries or he trying to get up and get another slice of that ham or the refrigerator. That might be what it is.
Take it easy, Yogi.
All right, I can take you up, bud. Turner, you don't drink no coffee, man.
Yeah.
Hello?
I ain't drinking no coffee.
I don't know why you won't talk to me, man. You trying to slow answer now. You better wake up, donkey up, boy.
I was taking a drink of my root beer.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, I like some root beer now. That's pretty good. Especially Pabst. That's a good root beer.
Ernie, I think Melissa's taking a nap. She's got a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Yeah, she got to go to the doctor. I think it's 8 or 8:30, something like that.
Something like that.
I hope Sis's going to be all right. They get that place looked at and see what's going on with it.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of doctor, but
Dermatologist. She got a little spot on her arm.
Okay.
She wanted to look at, make sure it ain't melanoma. Because I told her, I said, that's what my mama died from, melanoma cancer. They told her she had a spot somewhere on her that went in. It goes in and gets into your system, and it might mutate for several years before it magnifies into cancer because everybody's body is different. So the doctors explained her down at Duke, Carolina, but
right.
Said sometimes she had a spot and then she didn't know it, and she didn't get it looked at, cut off, and it went in and it caused her to have cancer.
Morning, small town, Steve.
What's a small town? I'm living in a small town. Yeah. That's a good song.
All right, take it easy, NJ. Drive safe delivering that bread, buddy.
Later, New Jersey, maniac. We'll catch you later, bud. Don't be eating your profit now. You gotta leave that bread alone. Don't be eating.
Oh, small town, it's another night. Can't complain. And even if I could, it wouldn't do any good.
That's right. I don't worry about what I can't change, man.
Right?
I mean, you die wearing a bird, you still won't change it. So what's the use of wearing a bird anyway? I mean, that's the way I look at it. People sit and wear themselves sick, cry and everything else over something they can't do nothing about. Now, granted, I ain't always been this way. I used to wear bird every little thing, but I don't let it bother me no more.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Ogleg to come back from changing his hearing aid batteries.
Yeah, he went to change his underwear. I mean, his hearing aid battery.
Hey, he's probably sitting on the other side of that camera with the mic muted.
I know he grinning. Yeah, the more lima beans, I mess him up.
Ernie wants to know if they're Huggies or pull-ups, Kenneth.
I don't know which one he uses. I ain't never got that close to find out. Michael
First he
Bell-
said depends, and then he said Huggies or pull-ups.
Yeah, I have to ask Melissa about that. She probably done changed them a couple times, boy. While they leg was messed up.
And he talks about Uncle Lou, right? He's just mad because Uncle Lou didn't get him a sticker yet. When they say 8 to 10 pounds, they wasn't kidding.
Good grief.
Yeah, that's about all those things will hold, ain't it?
That is a lot there, 8 to 10 pounds.
All right, what was y'all talking about me for?
We talking about why you had to go change underwear.
I told Small Town Steve came in. I told him you had to go change your hearing aid batteries, and it somehow led to you changing your underwear.
It was me. I said he went back, got to change his underwear, eating all them lima beans and pork rinds.
Now Ernie and Chad are into this pull-ups or Huggies and how much will they hold. Morning, Amy.
What's up, rookie?
Good morning, small town. Welcome in. Good morning, Amy Evans. The better Evans.
Bobby, where they bury me? Yeah, baby.
Hey, you up early, small town? You must be getting ready to go fishing.
Yeah, you go fishing, small town. Do it. Go fishing. You got to move it.
Well, who's going fishing today in here?
I want to, but man, the low this morning gonna be 34 degrees. They call for more rain. We got an inch of rain yesterday, a little over an inch. They call for scattered rain today, most of the day, but it's supposed to be clearing up by the end of the day and start warming back up a little bit each day. The weekend it's supposed to be back up in the 80s again. So I don't know. It just depends on if the areas hit me. How did they feel? If ain't too much wind, I might go, even though it's cooler. But if that wind's blowing, I ain't going in there. But that's when they'll bite, though. That's right.
Yeah.
I
feel sorry for you northerners. With y'all's cold weather up there still.
That daggone bluff, I don't want to let me get it there. I'd get it in the cold weather and the wind, too, if I could stand it. That bluff, I don't want to let me do it no more.
Man, it's in the 80s down here this week. And one day it's supposed to get up to 91.
Hey, just rub it in, right?
Let's see what.
You all be going, man. Is that daggone warm down there? What you waiting on?
Well, you see, I have a problem. I don't have no ride right now.
Melissa, just give her a little money. Buy gas, buy a supper, give her about $50. She'll carry you to the lake, drag the boat too.
$50. Good Lord. Woo.
You want to go, don't you?
Well, I can't afford $50.
Hey, hero, you ain't going for free now. You got to pay the price if you want to ride the ride, baby.
It's 33 degrees where you're at. Good Lord. Welcome in, Fluff.
Hello, Fluff and Stuff, Mike. How you doing? top of the bloody day to you.
Morning, Fluff.
Hope you're doing all right down there, girl. That's my down under woman right now. Her and her husband, them they tear them crabs up down there. I still having dreams about them crabs, Fluff. Every night, every day. When I lay down and sleep, I dream about being in Australia fighting them old big snakes and eating crabs.
There's 53 here right now, but it's gonna warm up. Today's gonna be the coolest day. It ain't gonna be cold. It's gonna be getting to 72 today.
I wonder where Whiskers is. I ain't seen her in here tonight. But the last 30 minutes, I ain't been looking at chat too much nowhere. I've been laid back.
I don't see no rain. Kind of a new spot today. All right, small town.
You'd be going to the lake hallway.
That's all right. Lee Evans has me beat by 2 degrees. It's only 31 here.
Wow.
It's cold over here. I'm at this morning too. Actually, tomorrow morning is supposed to be colder than this morning. They said tomorrow morning is going to be just above freezing. It comes for frost warnings tomorrow morning. I think the wind's supposed to keep it from frosting this morning.
But I'll be in the 80s by Friday and then back into the 60s by Monday.
You need to be going to you, bud.
Gotta love Mother Nature.
Monday will be 91 here and 92 Tuesday.
They get up in the 90s. That's getting hot down
I love fishing when it's like 90 degrees out.
there. Out here too, if they know high humidity.
Yeah, right.
I live in Iowa. We always have humidity.
If it's high humidity, I'm gonna
We
suck
always
some
have
of the humidity up in the hay.
humidity in Georgia too.
That's when I go to fishing at night. Then when it gets late.
Air you can wear.
Yep. Get it in, look like you just stepped in the shower after an hour go by.
What it says there's always summertime here.
Yeah, when it gets hot and humid like that, that's when I go to fishing at night. Early morning and right before dark, get set up and fish at night.
Yeah. Well, see, I want to get Melissa on a big catfish. I mean, she knows how to fish, but she always just fishes for, bait fish and crappie. She just fishes like any fish, She's never got a big catfish.
Yeah, I like to real catch one too.
So I want to get her on a big catfish.
I hope you can get on a live stream or a video when she catches it.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, I like
80% humidity.
I like to catch one worth 60, 70, 80 pounds. That'd be nice.
Lee, you got me all twisted up, man. I ain't talking anything about Iowa being the greatest spot on earth.
The only thing he said about Iowa is God's country.
If Iowa was the greatest spot on earth, I wouldn't be looking and talking about moving in the next 3 years.
Yep.
The only downside of moving somewhere is learning new waters.
That's the fun part. Change up, learning all over again.
Yep, learning new people, new places to fish, all that good stuff. You got to become a social butterfly, Mike T.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Small town. I want to get Melissa on a 20-pounder at least, and then she'd want to go more too.
Hey, man, go big or stay home. I want to catch a 50, 60, 70 pound.
No, Lee, it ain't that. It's finances. I got stuff I got to get straightened up here and get my life here in order first. So
Fluff says she lives in a beautiful part of Australia.
I bet you do, girl.
Yeah, I imagine she does.
Sometimes you open the boat, take a few pictures and send me. I like to see it. I know some pretty places there. I've seen some Australia pictures of Australian books and stuff. There's some pretty places, ain't there?
Australia has them black
Lee.
mambas, don't they? Them black and green mambas.
Yeah,
Snakes. Do y'all
they
have a
got
lot of them around your area, Fluff and stuff?
some big
Mambas?
poison snakes there. Gee,
Gigability, you just want to go box a kangaroo, don't you?
Well,
you better leave a kangaroo alone, gig, because I'm gonna tell you what's on them things mess you up, boy. That thing roll back on his tail and beat you with them back feet, and then he'll come up off his tail, smack you with his feet. Yep. You won't even know what be done hit you, man.
do y'all have black mambas down there, Fluff?
See, that's the thing that would get me. I love snakes, but they got way too many poisonous ones down there.
Oh, they got some of the most poisonous snakes in the world down.
Yeah. And them black mamas, they get big, long.
Right, Amy? I see that.
They got some big snakes. Now, I don't care about the snake. If I know where he's at, I'm fine. But if I don't know where he's at, I get real nervous. My feet get light then. Just don't like this.
Yeah, Lee's feeling better. He's trying to get me going.
That's racist, LOL, black mamas. No, I just want to go plunder the Great Barrier Reef. There you go.
That's what I want to do too, Billy. I want to go down and fish with Fluff and her husband on the Barrier Reef. And then we're gonna go do some crabbing, and then we're gonna come back to their house and have us a big old feast. Then we're gonna invite you down so you can fight that kangaroo. That's gonna be our entertainment. I don't expect that gonna last long though. He gonna hit you and you gonna hit the ground. That's gonna be about it, man.
Just think, Hogleg, it won't be too long, and I think you'll be putting Amy's picture up with one bigger than that.
Oh my goodness. No, you didn't, Mike.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So, Mike, you telling me that Amy let him use that fish to take that picture?
No. He caught that one fair and square.
Oh, okay.
But Amy's gonna break it before too long.
I heard you.
I do gotta admit that's a nice size fish.
It really is.
It looks fake.
It looks fake.
In that picture, it looks fake.
Look on top of his head. Most of the time, that little rubber thing where you blow air in, it should be at the top of his head there somewhere.
Well, you know it's fake because he's wearing a catfish and crappie hat. I think if you look real close, you can see it's a forgery. It says crappie and catfish, not the other way around.
Oh man.
Yeah, that joker got a fat belly on him, more. He feeding up, ain't
Yeah, he is.
Hey, you tried to get me going, Lee. This is your fault. Hogleg just added to it by putting that pick up. Although, come to think of it, that fish does look like it was already pre-mounted.
Here you go, Lee.
That sounds just like you got something all over him,
Jesse says photoshopped.
Yeah, Lee, I am jealous of you. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, me too, but that's a nice fish, man. Congratulations.
You're going to be jealous of the fish that his buddy caught mounted and Lee took it off the wall and carried it to his boat.
All joking aside, I'm in envy of you.
Now that seriously, that is a nice fish, though.
Yes, sir. You can't deny that.
Yep.
You got to give Amy credit for this. She reeled that in. I mean, Lee did.
I got a serious question to ask you, though, Lee. Were you anchored up and caught that fish, or was you dragging? Running planer boards. Okay.
Hey, Lee, what kind of planer board you use? Do you use Uncle Lou's?
Uh-oh. Look at here.
Hey, what's going on, Fluff?
Look at here. What's up, Fluff?
Hello,
How you doing, girl?
Good.
Good to see you. What you up to?
Well, I've come on to say good day.
Well, good day, mate. How you doing?
Good. How was everyone's Easter?
I didn't get no Easter egg.
Oh, I wonderful.
I promise you, I ate enough for all of us.
All right. Oh, I eat pretty good. I just didn't get to eat no Easter bunny and no Easter egg. I was looking for a big fat chocolate bunny, but I didn't get one.
Oh well. I got the little gold bunny with the bell.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, the one with the little bell. He's a little gold bunny.
Yeah.
So I've come on here because I need your backup and your support, mates. I've got myself into a little bit of an argument with a Canadian here
With
on
a
YouTube.
Canadian.
A Canadian. And he's a cool dude, don't get me wrong, he's cool, but I'm calling him out. So the story goes, there is an American Aussie in Australia. So he's been over Australia for a couple of years and he's got this real cool fishing channel. And I like him. He's great. He's a real small channel, but he gets out there and he goes fishing and he does his do. Anyway, this Canadian who has like a talk show, fish show talk, called Laz out and wanted him, Larry, I've nicknamed him Laz because that's what us Aussies do,
Right.
called him out and said he wants Laz, the new Australian, to box a kangaroo, so to fight a kangaroo and film it. So anyway, our kangaroos are real deadly. So I've challenged the Canadian back and I've said, how dare you sign Laz's death warrant, because kangaroos are vicious. They're not cute little hoppy
Yeah.
doodahs.
I know that. That's why I was trying to check his
They're-
ability.
They're wild animals, mate. They'll rip you apart. And so anyway, a couple other Canadians got on board and they're messaging back and they're saying to Larry, Laz, when are you going to box a kangaroo and film it? So I've got on there and said, hey, mate, I challenge you to fight a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah.
That's about the same thing, really.
Yeah.
You
Heck
know?
yeah.
Yeah.
No. Tell him don't do it. Please don't do it.
I put a hashtag on every comment. Don't do it, mate.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it, mate. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just a little bit shaken about that. You know what I mean? Like, here's this cool dude. And he's been put on the spot, Larry, and he's saying, I've done a lot of research on kangaroos, you know, and they're actually, you know, like wild and vicious and stuff, and you know, so yeah, so that's my
Yeah. He don't need to be messing with no kangaroo. I know that. And I don't even live nowhere down there near one.
No.
Yes, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're brutal, man.
Mm.
And then one like Sunbird the other night, them big reds, they supposed to be worse than the other ones, right?
And they call them the boxing kangaroo for that simple fact. They will box you. They will box you. They've got that big tail. Some big bucks stand like 6, 7 foot, 8 foot tall. You know, they're huge. And yes, they are a pest. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a country girl. I grew up right in the outback, and you know, it was nothing for me and my cousins and brothers. You know, we'd go shooting them. You know, that's what you do in the bush. You know,
Right.
Because they are a pest. They get into the farmers' crops and they eat, and the damage that they do to cars. We've had a couple of cars written off by Joey's just hitting us and the claw marks in them. The claw marks in a bonnet of a car is just.
Oh wow.
The Joey's down there is kind of like wild boars down there where hog legs at.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing. Just two different animals.
Well, we have something similar. We have pigging, so they go pigging. So that's what the wild pigs and that they get into the farmers' crops and stuff like. It's pretty much a business here. Like we know heaps of folks that that go pigging and for the farmers, and they get so much per kilo, and it's a big industry. It is.
What about the dingoes?
Pardon?
What about the dingoes? Are they very bad on tearing up stuff from
Cattle
and stuff?
Not so much where I am, but Alice Springs and out west, the Northern Territory. So Ayers Rock, the dingo took the baby and all. Yep, that happens. It for sure. It does. On Fraser Island. So Fraser Island is so south of me. It's down near Brisbane. And there's an island off Brisbane, and apparently they are shocking there. They will take on a grown man. So, yeah,
Wow.
like everything, they're out of control, I suppose. Yeah, they are.
So, in other words, you're saying when you're in Australia, you go in the bush, you better carry you a poo-poo with you, right?
Yeah. Now, you also have to remember that guns are illegal over here in Australia. You cannot walk around with a piece. You've got to be a farmer. You've got to be a farmer.
No.
Well, I tell you what, I'd have my place fenced in there, so I'd have one because I wasn't good there with it.
They only give guns here to farmers and, by the sounds of the news tonight, drug dealers.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Where I live, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful, the Whitsundays. And apparently I was at work today and they were saying that a bloke got held up at gunpoint and then his car hijacked and he got shot in the foot. Now, that stuff doesn't happen here, mate. That's just crazy. And that all over drugs. So,
yeah, drugs cause a whole lot of chaos around the world.
Yeah. And our waters are so open. Oh, goodness me. I think we were safer when Putin had his warships surrounding us. I think that's when we were the most protected. Our waters are just, we have, where I live, cane and coal is a big industry and it gets exported. So we have a lot of ports where they ship out big, huge
containers.
What are they? Ships? Ships.
Yeah, container ships packed down with containers. I used to pull containers over in the States. They come all over the world. I did that for about 4 years with the tractor trailer. All over the United States. Well, the eastern half of the United States.
Very big.
Yeah, that's a major thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
You say
You say all part of what they call
sugar cane.
Yeah,
sugar. Yep. So where I am, sugar cane and coal mining. Coal mining is huge. So we have a lot of ports where the coal ships come in and out. So goodness only knows what's coming in on those ships.
It's all
we're
open.
Part of
what they call a one world economy. Is what they started back with Clinton when Clinton was president. That's what most of the containers are about. What they call a one world, trying to make the lower income parts of the world come up and bringing us down in the United States because we was always considered like the top. But we're bringing us down, bringing them up, and we're going to all meet on a level playing field. That's what they said the explanation of the one world economy is. That started back with Clinton.
So petrol prices, you guys call it gas. How ridiculous is that?
Yeah, really
stupid.
Really.
Yeah.
We run a boat. We run a boat, and I said to Dan the other day, my partner, we hadn't caught a fish in days. Like I've been getting kangarooed for 5 days straight, no fish, and we're fueling up the boat and fueling up the car. And I said to Dan, give me that $100. I'm going to the fish markets and buying myself a guaranteed fish. The amount of money we're spending on not catching a fish, I could have a freezer full of top quality good fish.
Yeah.
It's quick and drop a lot of money quick. It doesn't take long to spend a lot of money fooling with fish.
Jesse said he loves her accent. She sounds like Steve Irwin.
And for the record, we never say top of the morning. Where'd that shit come from? That's not us. That's crazy.
Ireland.
You top of the day, right?
Ireland. No, not top of the day. G'day, mate. How you going, mate?
Yeah, I got it.
Everything's mate. It's the tone of the way we say mate that determines if you're in big shit or if you're cool.
Oh, I got it.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, watch it, mate.
You better back up,
Or-
mate.
Or if you haven't seen anyone for ages, mate, how are you? G'day, mate. Oh, mate, sit down, have a beer, mate.
Let's
It's
get
all
a
good.
pint.
No, we don't have them over here. Skewies,
Oh,
we
what?
have.
Oh,
Skewies,
skewies. Okay.
schooners. Yeah, skewies.
Schooner.
Yeah, yeah.
What's
Well,
up,
not in
Josh?
Queensland anyway.
I hear you.
Not
Good morning,
in
Danny.
Queensland. Okay, well, I'm going to drop off because my connection will go soon. It's just Australia, the lucky country with no internet.
It's good. Good to see you, Flo.
100
Well, what
Good
you
to
want?
see you.
to
You
be
take care.
seen, guys.
What you want us to do about
Hey,
the kangaroo deal? How can we
no,
help?
just as long as you got me back and you're on my side. We agree
Oh,
that
heck
that
yeah.
was just
Oh, we got you
rubbish
back,
talk.
girl.
Rubbish talk. Yeah.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
there's anything
Yeah.
we can do to help you out, let us know. We'll do what we can do. I mean, I'm sure them
Oh.
boys, we all know I will.
Yeah.
Lee Evans says that toilet spin backwards. Lee don't realize he spins backwards.
Yeah, we got you back. Don't worry about that.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that was. It sounded like R2D2 there.
Yeah, she said her internet might go.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, that Mr. Lee, you say you use Uncle Lou's. All right, buddy. Tell me how you like them, because I've been looking at them. I'm thinking about getting me a set of them plainer boards. How you like them, brother? I ain't trying to put you on the spot. I'm just trying to find out how you like them. Because I'm thinking about getting me a set, and I want to talk to somebody that had used them and get some
Down
input.
East Tackle. Welcome in. Welcome
What's
in.
up, down east? How you doing out down east? Hey, what's up, bud? You going fishing today, man? Bodegay. Some kangaroo bodegay. Man, I tell you what, you couldn't pay me enough money to fight a kangaroo. I know that they're vicious because I've read up on them before. I done a paper on them in school one time. Them things, they're an invasive species down there in Australia. Austria, whatever you want to say. Crazy, man. Best ones out there. They are very durable and work great. That's what I thought. They looked durable, brother. All right, that's all I need to know. Thank you, sir, for that. That's all I need to know. I'm gonna get me a set of them. Get in touch. Oh, load out. When I get my boat and get to working on that, by the time I get it running, I order me one. So by the time I get ready to get it off the boat ramp, they'll be here. And I'm gonna drag them bad boys.
Yeah, that's something I've never done. I've never run planer boards or
I
balloons.
have for stripers, but not for catfish. But I'm gonna start doing it. I want to do it for catfish now. But I've caught some nice stripers using planer board. Regular bass too,
I ain't it, but
and different various species.
Kenneth is blinking.
yeah, it's blinking.
Y'all quit lying on me.
I hate to admit it, but I'm just a simple man. I just anchor up.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, we was talking about a little while ago. You do your deal, and other people do what they want to do. We talking about trying something new, and that'd be something new for me, playing the boys for catfish, and I want to try it. And if I like it, I keep trying. If I don't, I just use them for stripers and stuff. But I think I'd like it for catfish, I mean, really, especially since, I don't know, it's gonna be tough for me to drag boards with no trolling motor, but I can do it with my gas motor. I can do it that way if I got to. I just want to try it and see how it goes. I think it'd do good down there behind Curry Dam on the river and Lake Gas.
Yeah.
I think, just what I think. Always moving. You cover more water with planer board. Yep, you're right. You cover more water and you can find more fish that way. That's how you find them, brother. I get the concept of it all.
Yeah, I do too. But it would not on the rivers down here. We don't have a big enough rivers or clear enough rivers to run planer boards. The only place we could run planer boards would be the lake.
So you're saying you got so much hang-ups and stuff in your rivers that you
Yeah,
couldn't run them?
right,
Okay.
right.
I got you, brother. You can run you one of them dropper drag hookups where you get your dragging weight off of like the way Mike T does that rig he say he used, they'll put you a dragging weight down on the bottom
Yeah,
of it. You lose the dragging weight, but you
Right.
get the rest of your rig back, you know.
right.
You could do it that way and try it, probably.
Yeah.
So all you'd be losing is probably 30 pounds of lead a day instead of losing all your tackle.
Lee says you can set the depth so you don't drag the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That depends on how far you get it from the planer board, right, Lee?
Yeah, I don't know anything about those planer boards, man. I've never
That's
even.
what I'm thinking, because you drop it right down beside the boat till your weight hits the bottom, then you reel it up 6 or 7 turns, then put your planer board on it, let it out, and that'll hold it up off the bottom 2 or
Right.
3 feet, 4 feet, and keep it from getting hung up and all that crap. I mean, that's the way I see it. I might be wrong, Lee, because like I said, I done it a few times with a friend of mine for stripers. He pretty much set them up, but I was watching how he done it. So if I'm wrong, you can correct me, Professor Evans.
Hooks and Hammocks has a great video on how to run them.
Okay. I have to go over and check Chris out, man. Got enough. Yeah, speed got something to do with it too. I got you, Ernie. Yeah, I figured that'd take, because the faster you pull them, the more they're gonna come up. I would think they won't stay down, because if you go faster, it's gonna make them come up. I kind of thought that too.
Yeah.
That's something. Then again, time on the water and using it and working with it, doing your adjustments, you learn how to do it. Just pretty like everything else, where
Yeah.
you got a precise thing you got to do. Hey, now that come from down deep. We ain't gonna have none of that deep stuff in here tonight. Now,
I've been doing it. I've been yawning for a while, man. I didn't
yeah,
get my
yeah,
nap
but
tonight.
it's been like but then right there say, "Hey," we ain't gonna have none of that crap. That come down deep, that bro.
Yeah, that's what happens when I don't get a nap in the night before the show.
You know how much I slept today? Take a guess how much you think I slept today since yesterday evening, before the show yesterday. All right, I should say. Nobody
No.
asked me. Nobody
No.
wants to put a bid in on it. Nobody wants to put a
No.
bid in on it. Come on.
I'm
Going
saying
once,
what?
going twice, going once, going twice, going 3 times. Huh? I
Get the
slept
wax out of
35.
your ears. I said none.
I slept 35 minutes. Well, I slept, but I drank 12 cups of coffee tonight too.
Yeah, see, I don't even have any Monster here to keep me awake. So,
Yeah.
and I'm drinking root beer and orange soda. I don't have near the caffeine that I need.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know it ain't bug. It ain't healthy at all, but that's the reason I'm in shape I am now, because I've been living like that for 35 years, driving that truck, brother. But it's just the way of life I'm used to. You know what I mean? I've had congestive heart failure and got diabetes and all that good stuff
In
because
fact,
of
I
it.
think I'm going to finish this smoke and then I'm probably going to jump out of here and get a nap in before I got to do a couple things this morning.
I hear you, bro.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're right, Bug. I know it ain't, man. I'm trying to adjust and get better and get healthy. I'm going back taking my medicine like I ought to. Then I'm going to go back to eating like I ought to, which I'm doing that pretty much now. I'm going to keep doing that. And then I'm going to get in the gym. And about a year and a half from now, y'all going to be calling me, "Oh, Neil, here to be back."
Hey, Chris, welcome in.
Speaking of hooks and hammocks, what's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris? Hey, buddy. How you
Tired.
doing? What are you doing tired? Kelly kept you up all night?
Still trying to recover from all that driving.
Yeah. I know the feeling. I know the feeling, man. It will get to you after a while. Yep, it ain't for the faint of heart, man.
Well, did y'all enjoy y'all's trip? I bet
It
you
was a
did.
blast.
Look like y'all had an awesome trip, man. Y'all was catching some fish too, man. That was a good deal.
We caught a lot of fish.
Yeah. Yeah. I was watching on the posts and lives and stuff, man. Y'all had a blast, man. I'm glad y'all did. It's a shame to do all that driving and riding and don't catch nothing. It gotta be disheartening.
Still, I was just shocked how we caught so many flatheads off the dock.
Yeah, right there at that dock.
And it really, where we were throwing all our lines out. I mean, there was a ledge there, but it wasn't anything steep. There just wasn't that much structure there, so it had to be a travel route. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Catch them going up into the shallows. Yeah, I've got a lot of sun. That's for sure.
Well, at least you ain't got no white stripe on your head like somebody we know.
It's still there?
It's still there.
I thought you'd have that
Still
evened
there,
out by now.
Polecat.
Got a lot of sun that day, I guess, obviously.
Lee says, "Oh my God, no!"
Yeah, he got that polecat stripe on where it's crossways. Yeah.
And hey, it still glows.
Oh, that's great.
I'm gonna call you a yard lantern. You want them solar yard lanterns because they're not that bright. They just glow a little bit. That's what you do, Clay.
So one of the best parts about this trip when Telly caught her PB flathead.
Yeah, man, that was awesome.
The way that dock is, you got your boat, you pulled up to the dock, right?
Uh-huh.
And then from that dock there was a ramp that went up to another dock,
Mm-hmm.
and that's where Chad and Freddie and them were up when Telly caught hers. I had went up on the upper deck to talk to Freddie and Chad and them. Telly was still sitting down in the boat. So I came back down, and as I was on my way down, I saw that rod do that. And Telly didn't see it. So I got standing there next to the boat, and she was like, "Are you going to come back in the boat?" And I was like, "No, I'm going to wait a minute." And it did this again. Came back up. And I'm thinking that's a flathead.
Yeah.
So I just kept standing there, and all of a sudden that rod went down, and she jumped up and grabbed it. And I turned around and looked at Freddie, and I whispered to him, "Flathead," And sure enough, it was a flathead on there, and it ended up being her PB flathead.
Wow.
Nice.
Lee Evans, you need to get one of those.
That's a good deal, man.
It was fun that it worked out that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
cool, man.
And neither Telly and I neither one got to break our PB blues, but we were out there on the boat dragging baits, and I think the one she caught was like right at 17 pounds or something like that. But it took that planer board underwater just enough that when it went across, it looked like a torpedo under the water going through there. Wow. It was so cool to watch that.
I bet it was. I've like I said, I've never used planer boards.
I love dragging baits, and I love using planer boards.
Yeah, I'm gonna use them for catfish this year, but I never use them for cats. I use them for stripers. But
see, that's a good thing. Like I saw Lee said something about it earlier, but if you're on a lake, middle of summer, if you get a thermocline, let's
Yep.
say that thermocline is 18 feet. Well, you can you clip that planer board on your line at 15 feet.
Yeah.
And now you're never going to go below 15 feet no matter where you go. It's like a big giant bobber, but it pulls it out away from the boat, you know.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I thought that's the way they would work. 'Cause I know
Welcome in,
my
Tasha.
buddy, that buddy I went with to show me how to do it for striper, he was telling me about you could do that too.
Oh,
Which
hang on, I got to
actually
let the
we
dog
did
in.
do.
All right.
But I'm looking forward to using some planer boards, man, for catfish. I want to try it this year. Lee done told me I'm gonna get me a set of them Uncle Lou's. They're
Plus
what
something else you guys, you know, I tend to not think about, and you don't hear people talk about it a lot, but you know, when those people set out jug lines, they're not setting them very deep.
No.
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 So why don't us cat fishermen
Fish up shallow.
fish up shallow like that? You know, I mean, they set those jug lines out. They might be in 20 or 30 feet of water, but they're only setting them 4 or 5 foot deep, and they're catching catfish on them.
Look,
Right.
Chris,
Yeah.
all my life, since I had my skiff, I got in 2006. I go down to Gaston to fish in the river behind Kerr Dam. And I do that. I'll put some on the bottom. I'll set some like a Kentucky rig, and I'll run the hook up over how high I can get it and still cast it decent. So it'll be sitting on up off the bottom. And then I'll run some on corks and run them at different depths. And I'll throw them all out there around me everywhere. I mean, I've been doing that for years. You'd be surprised at how many catfish. It may not be no 70 pounders. Sometimes you might get one doing that, but most of them are like eating size on up to about 15 to 20 pounds. You'd be surprised at how many of them are up in the water column and not on the bottom. Everybody thinks a catfish stay on the bottom all the time, but they really don't.
No.
Because you know a lot of bait fishing stuff is up in the water column. And when they feed, they'll come up off the bottom in the water column to get the bait fish wherever they at too. I mean, you got to look at it like that too. They ain't always on the bottom. And I've been fishing like that ever since I got this skiff in 2006. That's when I went to boat fishing, and I've always done it. And whenever somebody goes with me, I tell them, I said, get you cork and run it about 10, 12 feet deep, or slip cork, run it about 10, 12 feet deep. They'll throw it there.
Right.
So I know when they 5 or 6 foot deep, and one right up off the bottom. Then I'll throw 3 or 4 out on the bottom tight line. And most of the time, the ones that up off the bottom catch more fish than the ones on the bottom that I've seen. But like I said, I ain't caught no whales doing it now. Don't think I'm going to go down and catch a 70 pounder. You could, I guess, but I never have. But I've caught some 20 and 25 pounders, you know. But most of them are jobs like anywhere from 2 or 3 pounds on up to about 10 or 12, 15 pounds in that range.
Morning, Kevin.
But with that,
Hey,
if you
Kevin.
think about it another way too,
Little cats.
hey there, Kevin. I mean, they might be on the bottom, but you think the smaller fish got to stay away from the bigger fish because the bigger fish will eat the smaller fish. So if the bigger fish is on the bottom, the smaller fish naturally going to stay up in the water column to stay away from them. I mean, you can look at it like that too. Plus, they up in the water column eating the bait fish, you know. But I found it to be true.
I see Lee's comment.
You ain't right, man.
What's up, Kevin? Kev? How you doing, bud? Man, y'all was looking. You and your wife posted that picture. Was looking sharp on Easter, brother. I'm gonna tell y'all looking good, man.
Heck yeah.
I like that picture.
We missed you down there in Wiley, Kevin.
All right. On the way to work.
When we got done after Chad's tournament was over, where we raised money for Camp Centurion.
Uh-huh.
We took the boat back to the house we rented and jumped in the truck, and me and Telly and Chad and Dee and Alyssa, we all drove over to Southport boat ramp or South Point boat ramp to meet Patriot James and some other people. And when we got there, Keith from Fishing and Stuff he pulled his boat up there and was, packing everything up. So me and Chad and Freddie, we all grabbed our stickers and we went over to Keith's boat and acted like we were sticking stickers on his boat. He was just sitting there shaking his head. Then that friend of his that's always with him, I can't remember his name, he come over there and we were sticking them on the boat, but we didn't peel the stuff off. You know what I mean? They were sticking with the backing on.
Right.
And it looked like they were stuck on there. And his buddy comes over and he looks at him and he goes, "Keith, you got that good razor blade up there?" It was funny. We had a good time.
Oh, I bet y'all did. I bet you had a ball, man. I know when I met Chad and Dee, and one time I was fishing out on Clear Lake the other night. Keith called Chad and they were talking. Man, he's
She
a
got a
trip,
doctor's
man.
appointment this morning, Lee. She got to go see a dermatologist.
Yeah. It was nice to meet them, man. We went out and eat one night, and then we went fishing one night. And them two's a trip too. I think a lot of them. Nice to meet them. I've been wanting to meet them for a long time. But Josh and Chad got to doing like wrestling like sumo wrestlers on the bank. I said, y'all gotta watch what y'all doing, man. Ain't gonna cause an earthquake and trees gonna fall in.
Yeah, she had a knot come up on her arm right there, and about I'd say it was about a few months back, and it has gotten bigger. And I told her she needed to make a dermatologist and go check it out.
Yeah, that's a wise thing because that's what, like I said, that's what got my mama that melanoma. I ain't nothing to play with, man.
Yep.
It's a grayish color uh, mole, and it's rising up, and I think she needs to go check it out.
Yeah, I think it might be cancerous. They might have cut that off, boo.
Yeah.
Be honest with you, it's because that's what they say. They're off color. The ones that are cancerous. Yeah, you need to get that done quick as possible. You said it, Dave. Don't let them drag it on by cutting it off either.
I think I'm going to jump out of here, brother. I got about 4 hours to nap before I got to get up.
All right.
All right, man. Good to see you.
Mike T.
So
And
we'll catch you all later, and I'll see you probably tonight.
don't take it.
All right, buddy.
Don't take it to heart what I was saying earlier.
Oh, no. No, man, you're good.
Later, brother.
All right. Take it easy, everyone.
All right. Well, that's her flathead.
That's mine.
Oh, that's yours.
Yeah.
That's a nice size one. What'd it weigh?
Yeah, it's a nice
That one was
flathead.
27.
Yep.
Cool. Where'd you catch that net, man?
That was off the dock at Wiley.
Yeah. I thought. Well, I was wondering if it was off a dock. Okay. Nice.
This
Yeah,
stringer
y'all was
thing's in
busting
my
them, man.
way.
Y'all was busting them down there, man. That was a
Having a
nice
hard
place
time.
y'all was staying at. I was watching that morning. You went there down the deck, and Freddie and them was catching bait until he saved his rod before it went in the water. And that's a nice place y'all staying at, man.
Yeah. Nice fish.
I might take me a little vacation down on my home lake this year. Don't go off nowhere. Just go right down to my home lake and fish and rent a house. That way I don't want to drive back and forth.
That fish right there that Telly's holding, that's the one that took that planer board under the water and made it like a torpedo.
Yeah.
Man,
I'll
that was
take
so much
fish like
fun watching that.
I take fish like that every time I go fishing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a nice fish.
Heck yeah. Wow.
Looking good. Looking good. Y'all got
Just
y'all
nice fish.
working it up. I'm gonna have to get y'all shirts made with big letters PB on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But Freddie by far outfished everybody down there.
Oh,
That guy was on fire that first day, that first full day. Of course, he stayed. We got down there, and we all went to bed, and Freddie stayed up. Freddie stayed up all night long, fished off that dock, caught fish.
Right.
Stayed up all day the next day catching fish.
I know he's burning the bait up down there that morning when you went up there with the camera.
But he caught a lot of our bait for us too. He was on fire down there.
Yeah,
man. I tell you, when you catch bait one right after the other, it don't get much better than that. I love to do that. I don't care if it is bait or panfish or whatever you want to call it. I love it, man. It's fun.
That is a true statement, Lee Evans.
Yep.
I mean, you go to some place like Lake Wiley where it's just a fantastic fishery. I mean, even people like me and Telly can catch fish,
Yeah.
Now we got to come home and jump back on the struggle bus.
Yeah.
But we're getting in a better time of year.
That's right. You get into the hot time of the year.
You're down there fishing 66, 68 degree water. And we still got low 50 degree water up here, maybe even still in the 40s.
What I mean by hot is not necessarily temperature wise, but for the fish, because them things is going into pre-spawn. They eating everything they can get their mouth on now to get fat for the spawn. And it's a hot time of the year. It's my favorite time of the year, actually. Spring of the year, I like a little bit better than fall. You can catch fish in the fall too, but spring, man, it's the time of the year, man.
Yeah.
When that water temperature clicks up at the right temperature, man, them things get active. They don't get nobody. They crazy, man. They got spunk to them.
Yeah.
They done been laid up and fighting cold weather too. Just like us, we get frisky, want to get it on the fishing bank, go to fishing and feeling good, man. Weather warm, let's get it. Fish feel the same way.
If you guys, if you watch that video I posted yesterday, a lot of those fish we were catching off the dock, they were full of mussels. And when we'd catch them, they'd poop them out in the boat.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't do no dealer, did you?
No. I was getting ready. That one I caught in that video, I was getting ready to turn it back, and it pooped out one of them mussels, and it flipped at the same time. And it smacked that mussel and knocked it up on the dock by Freddie. You can see that hit. You can hear and see that mussel in that video flying through the air.
Wow, I need to go watch that. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, they'll eat mussels year round if they can get them, which they pretty much can. That's why I like to use eel. If you can find a mussel bed, down there at Tom's at the dock right there's a mussel bed on there. There's a little bit to the left. I like to take some eel down there and try it.
We caught one fish on chicken down there. One.
Huh.
Yeah, that's like it is in Georgia. I mean, I've never heard of using chicken for bait. I mean,
well, that's what Dieter uses all the time. That's Dieter's lake.
Yeah, that's what all he uses is chicken and white perch. He used white perch right much too. But
most of our fish came off of shell cracker.
Yeah.
That's good bait. Any kind of brim, shell crackers. Them little warmouths make good bait too if you can get them.
Oh, heck yeah. And them warmouths taste good too.
I got a couple state watersheds that the state put in back years, even before I was born. And they put war mouse in them, stock war mouse in there with the other fish. And man, you can go there, some chunky little jokers, and they fight too. But I'm gonna tell you what, they good bait. I like to slab that fillet off the side of them. It's hard to put on the hook though. I want to put it in Crisco Lake.
Yeah.
I will put it on the hook and fish with it sometime.
Make it do the Crisco disco.
Yeah, that's right. Then lay
Yeah.
a big glob of coleslaw beside it and 4 or 5 onion hush puppies. Don't mess with me, man. You better leave me alone. I'm like a saber-toothed tiger. I tear them bad boys up. I hope it warms up, Dave. I know it ain't because tomorrow morning's supposed to be just above freezing here for the low.
Doggone. So
Yeah, the low this morning is like 36. Tomorrow must be like 33 or 34, just above freezing. But they calling for a major frost tomorrow morning because the water in the field today. We got over an inch of rain here today.
Hey, we were down there at Wiley, had them high 70s and stuff all the time we were down there. We got home, woke up yesterday, had snow on the ground.
Yeah, all up there in the southwest part of Virginia, going up in the high elevations, on up to Bluefield, West Virginia, on up to Beckley, all up in them high elevations. Man, they getting a lot of snow up on there. There was this rain when they come through here. I seen the weather report tonight on my browser. The local weather TV station comes on the web browser and gives a weather report every night at around. And only late news around 11 o'clock at night. I watched it tonight, and that's what they were saying. They showed pictures of it, man. It was looking like a whiteout where it was snowing up on the hill around Withville, on up into Bluefield, Virginia. They had like 3 or 4 inches. It's still snowing. And they said Beckley was getting even more than that. But I tell you what, it'll snow in Beckley when it won't snow nowhere else. I ain't never seen no wild. I know every time I go that way in the truck, you can count on if cold weather, it was snowing in Beckley if it won't snow nowhere else. Right up on the top of the mountain. Climb on sandstone.
I missed something. What do you smell, Bug Man?
Probably that fish frying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, buddy, that's a good smell, man. You might have get the water.
Hey, there's Tim Molina. What's up, my little buddy?
What's up, TM?
Morning, Tim.
How you doing, bud? Hope you're feeling all right this morning. Yeah, Bug, I need to stop, don't I? It makes your mouth water, don't it, bro? Make mine do too. I'm gonna have to go catch me a mess of something to eat. If it ain't nothing but go to the creek with my seine, get some minnows, and just put them in a steamer and steam them. I got to have some.
Oh man, ooh.
Hey, it'd be like eating sardines. You eat sardines, don't you, knucklehead?
Yeah, I'll eat sardines, but
all you gotta do is just take your knife and just slit the head right off of them and rake it, what's on the inside of them out. Put them in the steamer now, just like I'm steaming broccoli.
No, thank you.
That just doesn't sound appetizing.
It ain't bad. Hey, it ain't never killed me. I'm here. Yes, I have done it before, more than once. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've done it. It's good, man. It's just like sardine. Ain't no difference. That's all to do with a sardine. It's steamer. And that's why you can eat the bones and everything. You can't with this. You put them in a steamer. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like me some sardines, but I want to pull the tab on that can every time I eat them.
Well,
I don't want to steam them myself.
You can buy them already processed, so you can do it yourself. I just grew up doing everything myself on the farm. We done everything ourselves. I done got out of it a whole lot more than it used to be because I don't fool with the farming no more. But I still know the ways and know how to do it. Every once in a while, I do. Just like I would like a good beta hog chitlins right now too. I ain't had none of them in a long time. But
all right, so I've got to ask a question.
All right.
And please forgive me that I don't know this, but art and adventure with, how do you pronounce that other word?
Tasha. I don't know. That's why I just always say Tasha.
Mother Trucker. That's what that's abbreviated for.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Art and
That makes
Adventure
sense.
and Art and Adventure with Mother Trucker Tasha.
That
Yep.
makes
The only
sense
thing
now.
it ain't
yeah.
no U and it ain't no E in it. Or
That's
it'd be
right.
Mother Trucker. Yeah. She just
Yeah.
abbreviated. Or whoever did. That's what that is. Yeah. What's up, Mother Trucker Tasha? What's up? What you doing? I guess I said it right then, the girl. If I ain't, I might have
I
zipped it
think you
all up.
got
But
it, Kenneth.
yeah, I think that's what it is. Don't mean to bash it up if I did, but that looked right to me.
That looks right to me too.
Yeah.
Now that you
Can't go.
mention it, it looks right to me too.
Okay. Because I looked at it here, oh no, it might have been 2 or 3 weeks ago now she come in. I got to look and I said, I got to watch it. Look, I said, that's got to be from Mother Trucker. She just done took 2 letters out of it and abbreviated it. Yeah. That's what you call them female truckers, Mother Trucker. What's going on now, Mother Trucker? Of course, we ain't talking about the other kind of women you see a lot of that trucker. You need to leave them alone, man. They give you something, man, make you hurt yourself. You know what I'm talking about, Holly.
Oh yeah.
You there about 3:30 in the morning, just go to sleep. Boop, 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 boop. The heck is that beating on my truck? You go there, pull the curtain back, and you're looking, 2 teeth in a head, eyeballs look like that. Hey, Mr. Truck Driver, what you doing? You don't need no condom, do you? I said, nah, I don't need nothing you got. See ya. I'm trying to
That's
sleep. Don't beat on my truck no more.
right.
And I even had them little stickers on the side of my truck. You know, you get them little stickers in the truck stop where you put on the side of your truck. It's got
What are
a
you, Ted?
lizard with a lady
Yeah.
look like a lady lizard. It said no
Yeah.
lot lizards on. I even
Right.
got maybe one put on each side of my truck. They still come about beating on it. I don't guess they can see it and read it. I don't reckon.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah. There goes the neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
Yep. They're known as lot lizards.
No, I'm talking about
He
he
talking about
just
Chad.
did that.
Yeah, but that's my bud right there, man. I got you back, brother. You all right, man. I don't care what nobody said. I do like your wife better, though, to be honest with you. But I do like you too, bud. Tickle me. I went in the
And
restaurant
there's
that night.
fat boy. There's
Hey,
fat
fat
boy.
boy. What's up, fat boy, big boy? What it is? We went up in the restaurant that night. He come check. He the first one come to me. And by the time he got about 10, 15 feet away from me, I said, oh, no, man. I don't want to talk to you. He turned around. He looked back like, what's wrong? And then I said, there come D. I said, that's who I come to meet right there. And I grabbed her. I said, hey, girl, we hug around here. Give me a hug. Then I went and told him, hey, buddy, how you doing? Shook his hand. I just messing with him. He looked like a little lost sheep. He didn't know what to do when I did that. That was funny, man. But we had a good time, man. I enjoyed him. Enjoyed fishing with him at night too. Him and Josh sumo wrestling. He put that little short on that sumo wrestling.
Yeah.
He didn't actually see the clash of the guts though when the two bellies when they didn't see that on the video when he posted it. But
Hey.
I think
Yep.
Tasha might be a little bit behind.
Yeah. You see that picture right there?
let me get off chat.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy, that's the crew. That's the crew right there.
Within 5 minutes time, less than 5 minutes time, Bumblebee.
Yeah. Like I told you, it tickled me when I seen that picture because Art said something we was down at the bank. He said, man, I wish you had a Waffle House close by. I don't know if Bumblebee heard it on the live or not. He might have, but that's what Art said down there. I said, man, I said they couldn't keep up with us tonight, but we could tear some groceries up. We got up in a Waffle House. Biggest problem with us is finding somewhere we could sit because our bellies won't slide up in them boots
I
too
know
good.
it. I know it.
You might say, look, we're going to just stand up. Could you bring us our food and hold the plate while we eat, please?
Fat boy, does that mean trucking up and listening?
Yeah, that would look like he moving on. Hey, Jody, come back up here. What you doing, Jody? Get you a nappy.
Hi, Jody.
Hey, welcome back, Jody.
Hey,
Welcome
Thomas.
in, Laughing Cats, Thomas.
Thomas, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? You and Miss Sharina doing all right this morning?
All
Hope
right,
so.
Giggability. I hope you catch a bunch of them.
Later, Bella. Man, go live, put out a video or something, man. We wants to see you, brother. Go on and do it. Let's see it. But have a good one. Good luck, man. Hey, man, I want to see what Mother Trucker said. A lot of women truckers are scary. Yeah. Those are lot lizards, KP. Yeah, I know it. That's what they call them. But I used to see a lot of them. I was talking about women in trucking. You see a lot of women driving trucks, but you see a lot more women sitting up in them lots trying to pick up somebody. But they looking for another fix for that crack because them things walk up in there look like a Walking Dead. That's what they look like when they come up by the truck. Look like I'll be playing on the Walking Dead. No, ma'am. No, thank you. I'm good.
He said he put a crappy video up yesterday.
All right, buddy. I have to go check that out, man. I didn't see it posted no while I was flipping through YouTube yesterday, but I go back and look. I'll find it. I'll check you out, man. Give me some good techniques, man, because I've been wanting to do a little fishing. I got to go Kevin Mr. Lyle's jigs out there and put them things to work. I want to catch me some. Sounds like he has been on a lot of truck stuff, too, man. I drove over the road for 35 years, Tom. I've been in a few, my man.
Yep.
You got to lay your head down somewhere, man. You just can't pull them off the road anywhere. And a lot of places you try to stop and park. DOT or state troopers wanted you got to move this thing.
Yep.
You gotta get this right here off my highway. You can't be sleeping here. Yes, sir. I hope you don't nobody run you at your bed when you go home late in tonight. What? Oh, nothing. Have a good day, sir.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more coffee.
All right, Chris.
You right, Bug, man. They are, man. And that's what you see. Them lot lizards, a lot of them, they druggies. They come in there and make a quick buck.
Yep.
Just to get another fix. And I ain't going to get illiterate on that, but I mean, I've seen some crap that blow your mind up in there.
Yep.
You know, hog leg, you've been out and done it. You don't know till you, like the old saying say, you don't know nobody till you walk 2 steps in their shoes.
Right.
But I ain't gonna talk about it because a lot of it just feels nasty. But I've seen some stuff, man. I just try to stay away from it best I can. It's terrible, man. The way some people do. You don't. I mean, stuff you never think people would do. People would do. You know what I mean?
Good morning, Finn. Welcome in.
What's up, bud? What you know, man?
How's it all doing? Bug man says they are someone's kids. Well, that someone needs to straighten them out then.
They should have raised them better from some of the stuff I've seen.
I had one aggravate in Wilson, South or Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh man, that's a big spot now.
I had one aggravate me 3 or 4 times that night. And the last time I got up, I stuck a pistol in her face. I said, now leave me the heck alone.
She ain't Bobby no more, did she?
No.
Sometimes that's what it takes, man. They won't listen to you. I hate to do anybody like it, but sometimes you just got to. When you back a dog up against on the corner and get to beating him, he gonna bite you. I don't care. Parker Pursuits, what's up, man?
Fins and Foul, Parker Pursuits.
Welcome in, Parker.
What up? That's what I'm talking about. Tickle me the stories they'll come up with, man. Well, I need to get a water pump for my car and I broke down. I ain't got no gas money. I need some help. Could you don't need no company, do you? I said, well, you took a long time to tell me you want to get up in my truck, but no, you go ahead on, sugar. Find your no. And I'm sure some not here every day. I'll take care of you tonight, but I'm not interested.
Yep.
They come up with all kind of stories, man. It's unreal. Just the thought of doing something like that with it, it's just I ain't gonna keep talking about it because the more you talk about it, the worse it gets. So I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah, the pilots are pretty bad about that too.
Oh man, pilots and TAs. Yep.
Yeah.
TAs are real bad too, man.
Yep.
Because they the ones that got the 24-hour restaurants. So they want most of them. They got.
I mean, when I was on the road, I would try to make my way to the Flying J or the Petro.
Flying J was my favorite truck stop.
Yeah, Flying J was
I have seen a few of them there, but most Flying J's that I've been in and seen, they have a cop come through every once in a while patrolling, whether it be a county or a state.
Yeah.
I have seen in most of them, they'll patrol through. They're looking for them. They're looking for two things. They're looking for lot lizards and they're looking for trafficking, human trafficking.
Yep.
I think Eric might have mistyped something there. Said when he worked at the Pilot gas station, he used to have to chase them off. I think he meant to say he used to chase them down.
Now you're talking. You nailed that, Chris.
Yeah, pilot. Yeah, no, the pilot. I tried to stay away from those. I always, Flying J and pilot are the same now. They're same.
Yeah,
but
I
the
think Flying J bought pilot out.
They used to be owned by the Mennonites. They used to be owned by the Mennonites or the Amish. I forget which one.
I think it was Mennonites.
Yeah.
But they got sold and then merged. But the pilots got sold. They didn't have the restaurant. They just had the fast food crap in it.
Right.
Fast food restaurant. I like to go into a 24-hour restaurant with a buffet and sit down and eat. Now, sometimes I granted 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, they didn't have the buffet to say 5:30 in the morning for breakfast. But you could still order off the menu and get a good home cooked meal in a 24-hour restaurant. But they don't have as many of them as used to be. Everything got to be fast food now.
Ain't nobody want no lot lizard, no herpes, gonorrhea, syphilis.
Well, they said they said that you got over it okay. I mean, ladies, that's what the word is out on the street, man.
Yeah.
I ain't never paid for it.
I know that sometimes they give it to you. I had one night give a Tootsie Roll and a pack of Lifesavers. I said, no, that's too high.
You were digging in the glove box getting them Lifesavers, weren't you?
I was eating them, but I was shifting gears. I had to get on up the road, Yep, 35 years and a little over 2.5 million miles on a big truck in 35 years.
Yep.
Didn't sit still too much. No. I'd come home in the wintertime. I went there for about 10 years when I had my daughter on my own. I had to come home but every night. Then I had on my own truck, so I set my schedule up in my freight where I could get home to be with her. And man, I back in here wintertime, 10, 12 degrees below zero. I'd park that joker, come in and take a shower, choke a sandwich down, talk with her a second, lay down, sleep maybe 3 or 4 hours. Get her up, carry over to dad's or my sister's, drop her off, come back and get in the truck, and the water in the radiator ain't never cooled off. Still blowing warm air, man, from the day before. And it'd be around 0, 10, 12 degrees right there. So you know I didn't sit still long. But that was before the log books changed. When I had paper logs,
I ain't never been to that truck stop outdoors edition.
Which one is it?
The I-80 truck stop in Iowa.
No, I went one time right there, an hour. That's the only time I've been out carry one load there. When I put my tail end of my trailer, hit it back east, I ain't been back there no more.
That's right. Down Lee's on our way down there. There's a gas station called Beavers.
Oh, you know you got them around out there.
I ain't never heard of that. I'm like, Beavers gas station.
Look, let me ask you a question. How long did y'all hold up there?
We only stayed the night there.
That's what I figured, probably the night or maybe a day and a half. Y'all probably hit it for another day coming back, didn't you? You a mess, boy.
4 hours to get down there.
Yeah, I'd like to hang out and fish with y'all sometime, man. We have us a ball, man.
Yeah, we said if we ever make it to the dock, we'll have to get a hold of you.
Yeah, all you gotta do is let Tom know. Tom got me on Messenger, and he got my phone number too, my address, my email, and everything. All you gotta do is let him know. He'll get in touch with me.
Well, Curtis, let me ask you this. Fat boy, let me ask you this.
No, I'm not coming to Alabama.
I'm not. You drive a straight truck?
No, box truck.
Box truck?
Yeah,
right.
Box truck.
What's the wrong?
You still driving truck, brother. I don't care if it is a box truck. You got to rock and roll in that too, man. Anything
we'll see you later, Tim.
All right.
Later, Tim.
Thanks for coming in.
Do me a favor, bro. Try to behave yourself, man, will you? I know it's a struggle, but somebody got to do it, man. Tell your wife.
You ever stayed out overnight, Fat boy?
Huh?
Have you ever stayed out overnight?
No.
Oh, man. You missing all the fun, man. That's when you really get to learn something then.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm good. I'd rather be home in my own bed every night.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If you can make a living at it, that's good.
Hi, Amy.
Pays the bills. Is that Amy Evans?
Yep.
Yeah, Amy Evans.
I miss you, Amy. Take care of my Norwell.
She said, Eric, my favorite YouTuber nephew.
We were sitting out there on the boat at Lake Wiley right before we went live on Chad's channel for that fundraiser.
Right.
Amy and Lee did a video call to Telly and sang Telly happy birthday right before we went live on there. It was awesome.
Oh man, that was
cool. Telly celebrated her birthday out there. Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, I seen the post you put up for the birthday, and I think you put one up there too, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I looked at both of them and commented on wished her happy birthday. Yeah, I'm glad she caught a PB too on her birthday, man.
Well, PB came the day before her birthday,
but I mean, you know, you might well say it's a birthday for a birthday.
It was a birthday trip.
Yeah. So it was a great time, man. It worked out good for her, and y'all got just all y'all getting together fishing was worth it all. But to see her catch her PB too, oh man.
Well, we caught we had two good fish in the boat before Chad went live that morning. I wish we could have caught them on that live stream, but Chad was lollygagging around. Didn't get live in time.
Ain't no way Chad do that. Walmart distribution center up here starting at 223. an hour, man.
20
Where is that
an
at?
hour.
I might relocate, brother. I mean, Tasha, where is that at? Can't
DC?
believe it.
Yeah, where Walmart
Where
did?
is it?
He's in
Where is DC
Douglas
at? It's
down
distribution.
here.
I got one ain't too far from my house. I know that the United States Postal Service now, you can just go online and put in an application to get a job with them. Now I see them advertising for jobs all the time, making $20, $22 an hour, and get benefits and stuff.
Carmel.
Hey, Carmel.
Welcome in,
Get
Carmel.
out of bed unless they were paying me $20 an hour.
Carmel Munson, what's up? I'm thinking
What'd
about
you
if I
say,
can get that.
Papa?
I said I wouldn't get out of bed if they weren't paying me $20 an hour.
Yeah, well, that's about what you need now to live halfway decent. The way things are, and it's a little tough then at times. If you can make $25, $30, I'll be butter, but 20 ain't bad. You can get by with it. If you want to roll and work and do some OT or put in extra miles.
Yeah, but you get that OT and then Uncle Sam takes most of it.
Yep. I'll tell you what, it hurt my
Well,
feelings
what
when
I
I
did,
get paid on Friday. I get paid on Friday, and I looked at it, I took $500, $600, $650 at my check in taxes. That hurts my feelings, man.
Yeah.
I said, they don't know what you got to go through to make that money, and they take a good chunk of it away from you. It's unreal.
Yep.
Well, that's just the way it goes, baby. That's America. I wish it was like it used to be, but it ain't. But hopefully one day we can get it back better. I hope. That's what I'm praying for, because I still love my country. We just have to see
man,
how it goes. What's going on, Carmel? You behaving yourself, man? What you up to? You going to Wookie?
Parker says Teamsters make $38 an hour here.
Yeah, but how much you got to pay to be in the union? Don't you have to pay a union due, Parker? If I ain't mistaken.
That new Google plant they're building here in Lancaster, they're hiring $28 an hour just to be a janitor.
I can push a
Oh,
broom
wow.
for that. What's up, Swamp
Yeah.
Donkey?
I already put my application in.
I don't blame you, brother.
I'll clean
What's going
toilets for
on?
$28.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's going on,
Swamp
Swamp
Donkey, did you
Donkey?
get those stickers? We sent them some
Donkey
stickers
says you
before
make
we went to Wiley. I'll make sure you
$19 an
got them.
hour at Chick-fil-A.
Catfish Viking, how you doing? Good to see you up in here.
Parker says
Yeah,
it's only
look,
$30.
man, I heard they got good medical benefits in the Teamsters. Sure did. Teamsters got a good retirement too, from what I understand. Because I talked to a couple of people tried to get me to join the Teamsters when I was driving, but I didn't.
Bugman says being a janitor, that ain't enough.
Oh, janitors work now, brother. You mopping the floors will work,
Yeah.
What he said, $28 an hour?
Yep.
That ain't bad to start with, pushing the broom.
No.
Well, I'm glad you got them, Swamp Donkey. We got them sent out right before we left, so I want to make sure you got them.
Good deal, good deal, good deal. Chris, I like to get me a sticker. I'll swap stickers with you, man. You ever get any of my stickers?
Yeah, I thought I sent you some. I thought when I got yours, I sent you some.
I don't remember seeing them. I have to look back through all my stickers and see. I don't remember seeing
Yeah,
them.
definitely look.
I tip.
If you don't have them, let me know. I'll definitely send you some. I thought when you we sent yours, I sent you some right back.
Yeah, I remember. Look like maybe we talked about doing that, but I don't remember seeing the sticker. Because you got
Let
an
me know.
awesome sticker. Okay. All right, brother. I'll look through. I tell you the truth, it get jumbled up sometimes. I have to go back and redo everything, look through, see what I have got. I got couple I got to send out today. I should have sent them a few days ago, but I just been kind of lazy about getting them to the post office. I got them the stamp and address and everything on the sticker in the envelope. I just got to go to the post office. I got to go by and get some more envelopes too and stamps too. Man, I just
Greenwell.
bought a book of stamps about a week ago. Got to get some more. I go
Mike
through.
Greenwell has entered the building.
Hello there, Mr. Mike Bumping Greenwell.
Oh, Mike, welcome in.
What it is? What a wood of what it is. Man, these boys come in here and skip this timber all the way around me and messed up my deal, man. I used to have deer come in here every morning and every evening and eat my grass. I got my grass a little over top of my ankles now from a deer to eat on. They ain't been coming in. I changed up the routine since I cut that timber. I miss my pets.
I hear Melissa in there getting ready to go to the doctor. All right with her.
You need to go with it, ain't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop down out of here and I'll get back in chat.
All right, buddy. I think he's gonna get ready to shut it down. He's gonna go with her to the doctor anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
go with
always
her.
jump down and get off. Yeah, I guess. Let him take that lady to the doctor. She need to get that arm looked at.
Yep.
Uncle
Good
Lou,
morning,
What's up,
Uncle
Lou?
Lou.
How you doing, buddy?
Good
All
morning.
right,
Good
I'll
morning.
see you guys
Good morning.
later. I'll be in chat.
All right,
All
Chris.
right.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, Chris. Thanks for coming up. All right, when you do, don't click mix. Is Art in here?
I didn't see him. If he did, pop in here. I
Oh,
might
see,
be talking about art
yeah,
and adventure.
yeah,
Mother Truck calling it art and adventure. I think that's who it pertaining to.
okay, yeah, that's right.
Not my brother from another mother, Mr. Art one time. I thought that's who he was talking about to start with.
Yeah, I did too.
Mr. Lou, I hope you're doing all right, Uncle Lou, this morning.
Yes, sir. I hope Lou is doing good.
Yes, sir.
You know,
what time you gonna shut this thing down so you can go to the doctor? You gonna do it here pretty quick or what?
yeah, I'm gonna do it pretty quick, but
Okay, I'll hang
you
in
know,
here with you till you do.
I hadn't seen Don R tonight. Has anybody
I
else
didn't
seen
either.
Don R?
I ain't seen him tonight either. You know, he left out kind of early last night.
Yeah,
Earlier than he been.
yeah.
I just hope he's feeling all right. I don't have his number. No way to get in contact with him. Do I call the old knucklehead head? See how he doing?
I think Melissa got his number.
If you do, give it to me through either. Oh well, you ain't got messenger. Either text it to me or put it on an email, if you don't mind, sir.
I said
When you get
Melissa.
the chance.
I said Melissa got it. I don't got it.
Well, you can get it, can't you, knucklehead?
Welcome
If you
in,
don't mind,
Eddie. Welcome
if you
in,
don't
Eddie.
mind,
All
if
right.
you don't mind, ask her to email it to me or text it to me or something. Then how about that?
Okie dokie.
Since you don't want to do it, jawhead.
I don't got it.
Well, you can get it from her. What I'm saying, you try to make it like, oh, it's impossible because I don't get it. All you got to do is, Melissa, can you give me Don R's number, please? I'm going to send it to Kenny. Dad, how hard is that? Huh?
I will ask Melissa to give it to you.
All right, Bubba.
I will ask her
Okay.
to give it to you.
Yeah, that's right. Ask Larry, man. Be respectful. I mean, I hate to see you come up on screen and have some size of stripe across the top of your
Heck yeah, me too.
head.
Pontoon Jody said she saw him in chat yesterday.
Yeah, he was in here last night in the live stream, but he left out early.
No,
We just hadn't We just hadn't seen him tonight. No, I just wondered.
Yeah.
Eddie Gross. What up, Eddie Gross? Yeah, I'll probably get me a little sleep when I get off here this morning. I
Yeah,
couldn't sleep
sir.
yesterday. I went in there and laid down yesterday evening about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and I could not sleep, man. I laid there till about midnight, but I never did go to sleep, about 30 minutes. And I woke back up and I couldn't go back to sleep no more. I was like, man, this is crazy. I ain't slept my day and I can't go to sleep. Don't make no sense.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. Sometimes I'm like that, man.
Well, fat boy, what do you haul?
Tires.
Tires?
Yep.
Oh, you earn your money then. You got to tailgate them or you got to deliver them in the store.
Got to deliver in the tire shops. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you just tailgate the tires to the back of your truck, or you got to carry them all the way up in the business and put them in a storeroom?
Had to carry them up in the business, put them in the store.
Yeah, different places do different things.
Yeah.
I hear you, bro. You earn your money then. I used to haul Firestone tires from down there in Wilson, North Carolina, all up Pennsylvania and different places. AutoZone, distribution centers, and
I ask you this, you went to Wilson, North Carolina. You ever ate at that little barbecue? That little barbecue restaurant?
I know where you're talking about. Yeah, I eat that. It's good eating too, bro.
Where they put it on the round table?
Yeah.
And they got very respectful people in there.
Yeah, they do.
Waiters.
You talking about the ones where you sit in at the table and they'll bring everything to you like a family meal at home?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you might have a bowl full of turnip salad, a bowl full of beans, a bowl full of meatloaf or whatever.
That's
And
the
you
one
sit
I'm
there and eat
talking about.
all you want, just like at home in your table.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the
Yeah,
one
that's
I'm
a
talking
good
about.
place, brother. I eat that a
Oh,
couple
heck
times.
yeah. Heck yeah.
The only problem I have with that place is every time I go in, I hurt myself.
Heck yeah. I
That's
went
the only problem.
back out to the truck and man, I just crawl up in my bunk and go to sleep.
Yep, that's all you want to do. And you're lucky when you make it to the truck, you're blowing like a bull because you eat so much you can't hardly get back to the truck.
Heck yeah.
I couldn't stop eating that stuff, man. It's good home cooking. I've never seen another restaurant like that one.
No, I haven't either. That's the only one.
They give you a menu and you pick it. We want this and this and this and this, and they'll bring it in a bowl just like you done fixed it at home and set it on the table.
Right. Set it on the
And
table.
Yep, eat all you want and give you all the refills you want and treat you with good old Southern hospitality while they're doing it too.
That's right.
I love that place. I wonder if it's still open.
I have
Bring it
no
in.
idea. I have
Because that
no
place
idea.
stayed packed, Bubba. That place stayed packed every time I went in there.
Yes, it did.
You know, you could make a mint like that, man, to open a restaurant like that now, because there ain't no restaurants like that no more.
No.
But that's the only one I've seen like that one.
And
It's just
and
like
he
they bring it.
had
Just like
all the waiters in sharp attire in there
Yeah,
too.
yeah, they did.
Looking
Yep.
sharp.
But just like they bring a buffet and set it on the table in bowls. You get anything you want, as much as you want, and sit there as long as you want. They don't care.
Yep. Exactly. Good morning, Swamp Donkey.
I would try to cut my grass today, but I'm sure that it's still wet
Take
from all
it
that
easy,
rain.
Greenwell. Thanks for coming in.
See you later, Mike. Take care of my screen wheel. Have a good one, brother. Mr. Swamp Donkey, when you going fishing again, bud? You know, you got any idea when you gonna have another live? Let us watch catch all them old big fish. Yeah, mine days bad too, Bug. Man, I ain't never cut it yet this year, but I was leaving it shaggy for the deer. I just cut mine every 2 weeks. I leave it so the deer have something to eat. But I don't want to get too far away. So,
all right, folks, I'm going to shut it down because it's 7:05 here, and Melissa got her appointment, I think, at 8 o'clock. So,
well, Swamp Donkey goes to that buddy on and off. That's fishing, brother. Hang in there. Time on the water, you get some. Everybody have a good day. Good to see everybody. Love all y'all. Have a good one. Stay safe. Hogleg, you and Melissa, be careful. And let me know what's going on, man.
all right, take it easy, y'all.
Later,
Take it
people.
easy.